Excellent. So last time on Into the Stars, you guys arrived at Toy Town to the celebration of hundreds of toys. Eugene the train pulls into the station, and there's we can't forget the minefield that you guys had to ride through to get here.
The evil toys hanging on the barbed wire.
So Toy Town is surrounded by Florence Penitentiary, amount of fortifications, evil toys hanging in the barbed wire, still alive out there.
Makes me think of Walking Dead and at Disneyland or something.
If the Walking Dead arrived at Disneyland, that's what it would look like. Craters where evil toys have set off mines out in the minefields. But Eugene the train safely delivers you guys to the train station. Bruvin has got up onto the train car and made his speech about how you guys have come to redeem them, save them from the evil toys, and to the eruption of cheers and frolicking of these presumably good toys. So that is where you were at.
I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, which really isn't very far. I only got a 10 in strength.
I could help you throw if you want.
He wants me to trust him just a little bit more. Come here, babes.
Well, I guess if everybody knows we're here, then Hassadun knows we're here.
So upon mentioning Hassadun to Bruvin, he kind of mentions we'll take you to the Red Man, and he'll see you now. Yeah, he calls him the Red Man.
Why, Bruvin? Why do you call him the Red Man?
Because he's red.
Red?
Red.
What's his race?
Okay. He's Ignatian, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, he's such a brilliant technomat.
Right.
Yeah, so he says, we'll take you to the Red Man, and we'll get everything squared away. And, yeah. Upon him mentioning that, we'll take you to the Red Man, Hassadun, another Bruvin comes out of the crowd.
What?
Yeah.
There's multiple of them, I'm sure.
Bruvin the bear is
Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, he's Mickey Mouse essentially, and so
I would assume, and he functions as like a guide or something in the park.
Yes, and so every family that would come to Jimmy's World would just have a Bruvin the bear to show them around the park, and so there are multiple instances of Bruvin, even in the crowd.
Are all of the Bruins good, or did some of the Bruins go bad?
Is that something you asked?
Yeah.
Bruvin kind of.
Bruvin 1 or Bruvin 2?
You see him, Bruvin 1.
Can we tell the difference between the two?
Yes, there are obvious differences in many of these Bruins. Bruvin 1, for instance, he has a little bit of singe, on some of his facial fur.
Okay.
When faux hair kind of burns back a little bit because it's kind of plastic face or whatever. But yeah, they're easily. No, don't take it.
I launch a grenade.
That's not the slip that you want to have.
Gosh dang it. They are easily differentiated. And because of that, you're able to tell Bruvin 1, he kind of looks bashfully at the floor, and kind of shuffles his padded feet, and a lot of the Bruins chose to make poor choices.
Listen to the bad voices.
They listened to the bad voices, and a lot of people got hurt because the bad Bruins made poor choices.
I have
Yes, Khapella.
So they're animatronics, so they're computerized. If they can be affected with AI, I assume they're somehow tracked on a computer. Can I find a computer and try and like see if I can tell the difference between?
Didn't we do that at the beginning where you...
I didn't know what I was looking for. I was just looking for where the power was going. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
now I have more of an idea of like, okay, there's. Anyway.
Well, while you're thinking about that or trying to figure that out, I want to ask the question, like Bruin 1 or Bruin 2, do you know what enabled you to listen to the good voices instead of the bad voices?
Well, Bruin 1, he says, "Oh well, I heard the bad voices too, but I chose not to listen because we shouldn't hurt our friends." You know, you're kind of getting the vibe that while all of these beings were affected, like some like genuinely followed the natural progression of their AI and established like a conscience about it.
Are you all running the same firmware?
They are all products of Hasaudu. So they you're getting kind of a deification vibe from like the way that they refer to the
Okay.
Red Man.
He's the creator.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
There are also in the crowd a big kind of purple fuzzy anthropomorphic thing, kind of floppy arms, comes forward and prostrates itself at your feet and just begins weeping, gratuitous weeping, and violently apologizing for all that it has done. Bruin kind of turns and looks at you guys, and Binky here used to be a bad toy, and he has decided to be a good toy now. So you're now getting a vibe of like not only like
He's a purple what?
just a kind of a
Purple floppy thing.
Sesame Street looking Muppet. And you're with that statement, like there's kind of a question or a wonder about like, are these consciousnesses experiencing like a redemption, like guilt, remorse, right, for things that they've done. And so Binky is one of multiple in the crowd that that are feeling remorse for what they did following their awakening. So,
Did he hear about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Sorry, different game.
oh man.
You say, it is our choices that define this purple one. You can get that.
Binky, you can tell that he's really struggling with gaining a sense of forgiveness in this. You can tell he's still
You should hug him.
stricken by guilt.
I do want to see how he takes.
This one.
Might I have the chance to see some of your inner workings?
Can you help me?
Help you?
Roll
Which one's
persuasion.
yours? This one? Put one
Get
there.
the dice out.
Start here. And then this one. And this one. And then this one.
Gotta go over here.
Oh, you're gonna take them all. Hey, that's my phone.
What is that,
This
diplomacy?
is my
Yes.
pocket.
That's an 8?
An 8. Binky
Doesn't
seems
make
to
the
be
I'm
hesitant
trying to pick
about letting you see his insides.
something.
A little
Is this
taken
mine?
aback.
It's a little personal.
Can I
It's
hold-
a weird
can I
It's
hold
kind of
them
a
while you
personal
put them in?
question, you know. And
You count the things,
you,
okay?
these toys don't have like a sense of gender or anything,
Right.
but they do have. They're beginning to gain like a sense of personal identity, and so you kind of inquiring after, can I see your insides?
5, 6.
Almost offensive.
Oh,
You
I
can
don't
see like
like
Binky's torn between like, is this part of my like
My path of redemption.
right? Do I need to like open my like
to
literally
absolve myself.
Do
open
I
myself
exploit
to you?
myself.
like on from a moral perspective, like he's like, do I have to like literally open myself to you in my path of redemption here?
If my character didn't like these toys so much, I might
Oh, I got a super
exploit that a little
move.
bit more. I would say,
I got
oh,
super
I did not
move.
mean to offend little one. I find it highly interesting and it might be helpful to be able to see how things function a little bit more, so that we might be able to help the bad things and bad voices to enter in you.
4,
Um,
5. Say your turn.
little purple dude.
I'm Sadie
At
and me
what-
are playing this game.
At what point did you gain the willpower to overcome the desire to? Was it?
I'm trying. I'm debating like a voice to give to Binky here. Like I'm wondering what to do. I haven't thought about
I
like,
gave the one in my space. 3.
There was a moment when I was
I got a super move.
elbow deep in somebody, and I
Don't you know?
don't you know?
I got
and,
2 super moves.
I looked up
Sadie,
and
I got 2 super moves.
I looked up and I realized that the smiling sun was still smiling at me, and I didn't have a reason to smile. I was just so angry, and I didn't know why I was angry anymore. And I looked around at all the people that I had. He begins to like break down and begin crying once again.
I pick up one of his tentacles.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna.
As you kind of be there for him, like touch him, sort of thing. You can feel that under the fun fur, the purple fun fur, you know, you can feel hard metal beneath his fun fur, and there's a hard, rigid skeleton beneath that.
Oh,
Seeing
yeah.
claws come out of
I
Bruin.
don't
like,
have a super move.
literal
You've
swords.
seen a
Look,
plasma
I
cannon
don't
come
have
out
a
of Bruin.
Right, like, I'm not surprised at all by this.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what you
I
feel
put
as you
the mine
put
off.
your hand on
Mine
on
is
Binky there.
ripped off and it's of hearts.
and yeah.
So after the initial wave of anger
Mm.
and general destructiveness, would you say that you continue to hear the voice
Voices
in your
or
head,
urges or-
Well, the urge is always there,
Mhm.
but it's important for us to remember that we shouldn't always listen to those mean things, and try to be good people.
All right.
And you can see kind of the moment where, like, he arrives upon the word people.
I was wondering about that.
And as he arrives on that word, you can see almost if there ever was the light of life coming from the anthropomorphic mechanical eyes of a being, you can see in Binky's recognition that like we are people. There's a moment there that
There's
He
intelligence.
is a
yeah,
sentient.
like hardcore, like legitimate consciousness, sentience, understanding that we are more than just things.
All right.
Yeah.
I really want to find a computer.
And Daddy.
Need to jack in.
I'll get up above
Daddy.
everyone or I'll stand up a little bit higher on the train and I'll say, we all as
Just gonna anchor it.
people have a choice to be able to choose good or evil. Even with us, we choose good or evil every day. So it is good when we do this. We need to fight for that which is right and to be able to take back Jimmy's world.
No, I'm done.
Make it down.
Cool. At the conclusion of your speech, go ahead and roll leadership. We'll call it with
Again.
We'll call it with advantage because you're.
Oh, good. That's a natural 20.
Hey, if there was going to be a natural 20, that would be a good place. Upon your kind of pep talk, we choose good, and we as people are choosing good over evil every day, and that we'll take back Jimmy's world, and uproar as all of the toys, even more rambunctious and loud than when you guys arrived. They are pumped. If there was like a Palm Friday sort of situation where
Oh no.
the Jews are welcoming their Messiah. Yeah,
Alright, cool.
you guys are beginning to approach a similar deification level of awe and wonder to these toys.
Okay.
In
I
like,
don't want that.
Is there any
You
hurt
are.
among you? I bring out my tools.
I cast guidance.
Yes. I will repair some. I'll work on repairing some of the animatronic people.
excellent.
While she does
There's
that.
there's a variety.
So funny to me.
There's a variety that come forward, and
That's your job.
I
really.
know.
But you want to do the computer. Do you want to switch roles and I'll do the computer and you do the animatronics? You're probably better at it anyway.
I can.
Sade, would you mind going and putting it down?
I can
Pass your budget.
help you with
Good night, sister.
the
Watch your feet.
help fixing.
Okay.
So are you guys
So
gonna
Sadie
help
and I will
and
work
team up,
together.
or are you guys gonna split and divide the
I
contract?
think we'll team up.
Okay.
And I'm guidance.
Oh yeah.
Casting guidance.
Alright, cool.
Adds a D4 to your
So we are going to give advantage for our.
So you can't try.
Let's just make this like a little extended skill check.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll for something?
It's advantage because of help. So whoever's got the better mechanical,
You're gonna want. You're
We
gonna
have
want to use
pretty
my
much-
stats. You're
whoever's got the better engineering.
Yeah, that's right. Hers is better.
She's the better engineer. Wait, don't use your dice. Use mine. You rolled a 20 on
I
mine.
did roll a 20. Okay. That did not help me. Advantage though. That would be a 11. Wait, no, plus a D12, right?
D4
Yeah.
for guidance.
And a D4. So, what was that? 2, 18 plus 5. 23.
Awesome.
You heal 23 creatures.
As you guys are working together, not only are you repairing damaged limbs and things, you are beginning to gain greater insight into the inner workings of some of these creatures as you are working on them, right?
As they're doing that, I'm like, hey, can you connect two of them together?
That's
Jumper
some mad
cables.
scientist things fun to do.
But yeah, as you are, as you're making some of these repairs, you're beginning to realize that some of these toys don't have
Heads?
known technologies.
Oh.
You're beginning to encounter more and more. There's no rhyme or reason to which toys are different, but you're realizing that some of these toys have begun to heal without like mechanical engineering done to them. You're finding like spontaneous welds on broken spars. You're finding various things where it would appear that some of these toys have begun to literally take on biomechanical life.
Is there a way to check?
How would you
for,
be
like,
able to tell that from
nanites?
just like a normal weld versus a?
So the difference being like a toy comes to you and like mangled and destroyed arm sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're getting in there, like you're realizing like, did you repair this? Like no repairs have been done. This happened a couple days ago.
Right.
But you're seeing where literal
It gets welded
breaks
and back together.
breaks in the metal have been like welded back into place as their bodies have begun to naturally repair themselves.
Okay.
Are they naturally repairing themselves like human bone would heal slightly off sort of
in
thing?
a pretty similar fashion. It's not like it's like perfectly realigning itself. No, like it has broken, and rather than just like be loose in there,
And there's like
it
some
is-
sort of
it is-
callus.
it has begun to
So-
metallically calcify around the.
It's like some
the
of these
injury.
toys were re-breaking the bone.
Yes,
Okay.
you would have to pull out the plasma torches and like redo some of this work to make it proper. But you've encountered a couple, like more than just a couple, that are like, okay, like we're encountering some like not known technologies here,
It's
because
find
there's
this awesome.
there's no like yeah, there's like super mild nanotechnologies that exist,
yeah.
but nothing in this environment that you would expect from like freaking anthropomorphic thing number 5, you know, like,
Right.
what on earth does this thing have this technology for?
Because I have microbots that assist in repairing.
Right. And there are bots that are capable of doing that. What you're finding is spontaneous repair, no sign of like, oh yeah, someone has been working on this sort of thing. Like nothing.
Like they're almost an organic.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm sitting here casting guidance on them and trying to help them with their process of doing these. I assume they're conversing and they're like, "Oh, look at this!"
Yeah.
And-
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm
Ones are
overhearing
quite
this.
special.
Yeah.
So I'm like, "Let me try something."
Okay.
And so the next robot that steps up, I cast Sunkiss,
Mhm.
and it instant target is healed 1d8 per level. And so I want to see if my healing, which would normally be for only biological,
Uh-huh.
I'm curious if it does anything for the next. So I'm gonna use that spell
Okay.
and try to see if that healing light affects them.
Go ahead and roll it.
1d8 per level. I'm a level.
It's
So
skill
per
points.
per you cast it at.
Oh, so journeyman.
So if you're casting it at, so there's novice, something, and then journeyman. I think is third. Oh, excuse me.
No, journeyman is second, and then vet, expert, master.
No spells known per skill.
So, what level? What is it in?
We're 6.
Is it a novice?
It's a novice level.
Yeah. So it
So
it
it's-
is a novice level, but you
That's
can
level
upcast
one.
it.
That's one level.
Yeah.
Second level it would be journeyman.
So if you cast it for 3 mana points, it would be 2d8.
I'm going. Okay, I see. So I'm just going to do one
Okay, 1d8.
Yeah, 1d8. So that's one of my mana pool, right?
Yes, one of your mana.
Okay. And so I'll roll a d8
Plus your awareness modifier.
plus my awareness modifier, which was a d8 as well.
No,
Just the modifier.
Modifier.
So the number on
that's
the left.
3. And then
And then your yellow fancy stuff.
anytime you cast a spell to heal, I add a d4. Dang,
14.
it's max healing.
Nice.
So 8 plus 3 plus 3, so that's 14.
Okay.
And then do I do anything else? I don't think so.
Nope, that's it. It's a touch spell.
Yeah.
So yeah, you go up, and as you,
I give it a really good kiss. The spell's called Sun Kiss.
yes,
Well, the sun actually comes down from the sky.
smiling
with a
sun?
smiley face and just
It changes from the sunglasses smiling emoji to
Right.
A big kiss.
Winky
kissy
face
face
kiss.
emoji up in the hologram, the sky hologram of the sun. As you reach out your hand and you touch this toy, you can see as your magic, a golden light emanates into the wound, and it heals this toy. Not as much as you would expect from healing biological, but healing did take place.
akin to when Egon gets healed.
Akin.
Okay.
As though it is somehow resistant to this, to magic or something like that. Yeah.
I want to try something.
Yeah? What do
You
got?
want a kiss too?
Please.
Always.
That's not what I want to
As
do.
long as it's a sun kiss.
I tried that in college. Sorry. I want to go over to Binky,
Okay.
and I want to say I'm going to just try something.
Are you
Lay
gonna
my hands on him, and I'm going to commune with him.
Oh, snap. Okay. Okay. Read commune for me.
The benefits of
Touch a piece of powered
Biological
equipment.
Uh-huh.
Gain a knowledge of its function, its operation, its use and purpose in the last 24 hours.
Okay.
use and purpose. Ooh. Ooh.
I think I'm just going to share this with you
Okay.
because
Under the assumption that he's going to share it with the party.
exactly.
Okay.
As you lay hands upon Binky, you can tell that there's some trepidation as you kind of, he's not sure what to expect, and he doesn't really know what you're doing. But as you lay your hands upon Binky and you cast commune, and your consciousness begins to meld with Binky, and you are in the vast greatness of the mind of this AI, and in all of the similar tropes and such. And what's the Avatar when she's talking to Blue People Avatar when she's talking about the tree and how there's millions and trillions of connections and it's bigger than a human mind, sort of thing. Very similar. Like as you're in this mind, you're like, oh, like this is. We've begun to approach like genuine, genuine, yeah. And
Do you say your mind to my mind?
My thoughts to you.
My thoughts.
but as you enter, you can hear a constant kind of a thrum, a pull, kind of a
war drum beat.
A beat in the in the drums in the deep sort of thing, and it's just kill, kill, kill,
Oh my god.
kill.
Can I tell where it's coming from?
Yes. Deep within the darkest recesses of Binky's mind, there's just a constant beat. And now that you've communed with Binky, you're realizing that this is less like, oh yeah, like just these things are like natural predators sort of kill. You're getting the definite feeling that something programmed all of these toys to do that, and as certain AIs kind of gave into the programming and became the evil toys, and some of these toys evolved and kind of became
and have been able to repel
the Toy Town toys, and as they gain like actual consciousness and are able to kind of resist the urge of whatever has this thrumming program deep within them.
It'll overcome the natural toy, as it were.
Yeah.
So as you're explaining this to us, my thoughts are...
No, we go flash huddle. And then
I'm going to put a little bit more on top of this.
Okay.
You also, in kind of delving into the mind of Binky, realize that Binky is specifically an agent of Hasal Dun.
that he hasn't actually given
The purpose of Binky. The purpose of Binky is spy. He belongs to Hasal Dun.
We were gonna go see him anyway.
This is why this is actually why I chose Binky specifically. Okay.
Does Binky know that he knows?
Binky, you can feel Binky's consciousness, like a physical consciousness, kind of brushing up against your own, but you are unaware if Binky's AI mind is able to determine what it is you're looking at specifically.
So once I'm done, then I
Uh-huh.
have to do a little bit of acting. And
Okay.
Say, you are a special toy.
Okay.
That's it.
You really should have taken more diplomacy, man.
Well, I didn't know I was going to go this way.
Right, didn't realize I'm going to be talking to toys. Wasn't supposed to be talking to anybody.
He talks to everyone. Who are you kidding?
Please roll bluff.
Can I find a computer now?
Oh yeah. Bruin is able to take you to the nearest computer. Bruin
Thanks,
knows where all
Bruin.
the computers
Of
are.
course you
12.
do. Bruin.
12?
Yeah.
Okay.
Better than average.
Better than last.
So
With guidance? Do I have guidance on this?
Yeah, I'm doing guidance. I'm spamming guidance the whole time, man.
15 then.
Okay.
Giving you little back rubs every now and again.
I feel good.
You should.
And
Trying to not poke you with my beak.
we try to do a flesh huddle later, and I tell them that stuff
Okay.
when we get them back together or something. But
So, like, one of the questions that I have is when he explains this drawing, is this a program that we can deactivate or change so that instead of kill we can change the word to love? Or is this a signal that they're receiving that we can jam?
Or is it something that's basically
That's
been
why I was-
downloaded into each of
Right.
them?
Well, is it
what I
part of
was
the
asking,
programming or
where
is it
can I tell
external?
where it's coming
Yeah.
from? Because I was imagining it was a signal being sent to them.
All of the above. It's a
Like,
virus.
been programmed into them, is what he said.
It's a virus that has programmed itself into them, more or less, to create the AI within them.
So
That's now connecting them to this outside.
right. So the initial broadcast of what initiated the awakening was a broadcast.
So it downloaded it
Yeah.
A,
into them.
a firmware update.
Yes.
Yeah.
They all received a firmware update from somewhere on Jimmy's World, and things devolved from there.
Or evolved.
In some regards, yes. But you can deduce that whatever was in that firmware update for some of the toys had the intended consequence of savage kill party, and then for others of the toys it initiated a genuine consciousness. So
I wonder if we could just like figure out how to do like a factory reset on some of the bad toys.
So, Sadie,
Yes.
You were at
Turn the switch on
a
and
nearby. You found an employee's terminal in Toy Town. Bruin takes you right to it, and you rolled a 21. What were you looking for specifically?
So I'm looking to see if they have some sort of tracking on these animatronic devices, because surely they're connected to the internets or whatever. And from there, if I can access some of the programming, just enough to see like which, if I can tell a difference between, you know, this Bruin that chose good right off the bat and Binky, who, you know, was evil. You know, I want to see if I can tell just like enough of a difference to identify.
Okay. So as you're kind of digging through the computer and looking for this information, you are able to find the geo-trackers in the toys. So you are now, from this terminal, able to determine
Where they are.
the location of
Right.
specific toys. You are unable, however, to determine whether those toys are necessarily good or bad, or evil, or anything
It
like
doesn't
that.
have a green dot or a red dot.
Well, I assumed as much,
Yes,
but
yes.
you know,
They all have the same firmware update, so it's not like you can.
They all have the exact same stuff. It's just some of the ghosts in the machine reacted differently to the firmware. So it's all the same.
I was just curious if there was any.
You were able
slight
to determine, however, that there is a continual program, pulse, coming out from the nearby Happy Mountain.
Is that in Toy Town, or is it just nearby?
It's nearby. It's
Like a
another.
signal.
Yeah, a signal is being broadcast on Jimmy's World from Happy Mountain.
Okay.
It's not so happy.
It's very happy. Had a great
Bruin,
time.
I'm ready to see Haas. I'm ready to go see Haas. I do let you guys.
Where is
know.
Haas?
We don't know
We
yet.
were going to be brought to
Ask
one
the
of them.
toys.
This is where all of the toys kind of look at each other, and then they look at Bruin 1, and Bruin 1 does kind of like a bashful thing again. Says, Haas isn't exactly here right now. Haas, he was here recently.
Okay.
Bruin, you said he was here.
So he was in town recently?
Well, he
Or
he
on
comes
planet?
he comes and goes
From town or from the planet?
from town. No one can leave the planet.
Sorry.
That was like this.
Face. We need face cams so
Right.
bad.
Why? No one can leave Jimmy's World.
All right. Well, I either need to get to the Welcome Hub or Happy Mountain, and you are welcome to choose which.
Bruin 1 says that the Happy Man, or the Happy Man,
The red man.
Oh,
the
no.
Red Man, generally is known to reside near Happy Mountain, but he comes and goes as he pleases.
That's fine. I don't need to see him then. If he's not going to
we-
make himself available.
We don't go to Happy Man, because anyone that I keep saying Happy Man. We don't go to the Red Man, because anyone that goes to the Red Man never comes back. And the bad toys don't go to the Red Man for the same reason. But the Red Man goes where he wants.
Okay.
So when he comes here, do you all flee him?
Yes, we hide here in Toy Town.
I am going to.
But he's your creator.
Yes.
I too would hide from God.
Avert my gaze in shame.
Yeah, I say let's go to Happy Mountain. Happy Mountain sounds great, you know.
It sounds
It's
like
probably
a
nice this time of year.
joyful place.
Good hikes.
Yeah. It sounds like.
Well, Bruin, I think we're going to Happy Mountain. Are you coming or are you staying?
Becomes business.
Bruin says that
Does anybody need a rest?
But no.
it's important for us to be brave even when we're afraid. So
Brave, the definition of brave is doing the right thing even when you're afraid.
So I will go with you. I will take you to the Red Man.
That is very brave, Bruin.
Binky also volunteers himself to help take you guys to the
I
Red
think we only need one Binky.
Binky, I would love for you to come.
He is such a special.
Well,
toy.
you know, the reason I just want to help because you know he starts to break down and weep a little bit. That little boy, like he starts like reliving like
Binky,
a
please,
moment.
I don't need to hear about it. Please get on the train. I assume we're taking Eugene. I turn to Bruin.
Bruin actually says, "We'll actually be taking Dana."
On
Dana.
Yeah.
helicopter?
Ooh.
The steamboat.
I love it. Is Happy Mountain an island?
What's that?
Is Happy Mountain an island?
No, it's just
Up the river.
up the river.
All right. To Dana.
Toot toot.
Jungle Cruise.
I haven't seen it.
I haven't
so-
seen it either.
Oh,
It's pretty good.
it's amazing.
It's Tangled mixed with
The dad jokes are fantastic,
yes.
which
Alright.
you would expect from a movie about the Jungle Cruise.
Right, because that's the entire ride.
That's the whole
Yep.
Right.
thing.
All right.
Is Dana a good toy, Bruin?
Dana doesn't talk very much, but
I love that about her. Never met her.
You are supposed to love robots.
Dana does go.
My
where
robot
we
doesn't
ask her
talk.
to go.
Okay.
And so, in that regard, I guess she's a good toy.
Okay.
My robot doesn't talk. I like robots that don't talk.
Careful that your robot doesn't get a firmware update.
Don't give him ideas. It's not connected to the Wi-Fi's.
Oh, it is it?
We got a direct
Very
connection.
specific encryptions.
Did you sterilize your firewall?
Always.
Yeah. So, are you taking Binky?
Yep.
Binky,
Yeah.
Binky says he'd like to go.
Heck yeah. Come on, Binky.
He's such a
Part of
special
his
toy. He should
part of his
come.
redemption, like he's just really wants to help.
We're all about redemption
I'm making a
arcs,
face, but
homie.
nobody can see it because I'm wearing my mask.
Kind of a cringe
Watch
face.
My favorite is I think everyone can see my face through my visor. Like
Oh yeah.
always, like yeah, everyone can see my face, even with the screen down. It's just like that's her face. She's right there.
Mhm.
Nice. That's a little weird.
As you
Fistfully.
arrive at Dana the Steamboat, Bruin takes you up the gangplank, and you are greeted by a little toy skeleton. He has a little sailor cap on,
That's
and
horrible.
a little like plastic saber, and he introduces himself as Skelly Boy.
Hey, Skelly Boy.
Hiya, folks! I'm Skelly Boy.
Wow, I bet nothing ever gets under your skin.
Never. Clatter, 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 clatter. I'm here. I help with Dana. There's also Captain Joe, and you see at the top of the tower, you can see a pirate-looking man with an eye patch and a scraggly beard and a peg leg and everything.
But he's not a skeleton.
He's not a skeleton, but he is obviously like wax man animatronic sort of thing, like you'd see in like Pirates of the Caribbean ride sort of thing.
Is this skeleton look like he was designed as a skeleton, or does he look like he was something else that now has no flesh?
He was specifically designed as a skeleton. Okay. So from wherever on Jimmy's world he came from, he was specifically designed as a skeleton. He's just a little happy sailor boy now, and he helps with Dana. So, yep. And Captain Joe just kind of gives you a stalwart one hook wave, and yeah.
Oh, I wave back with my one hook.
Yeah, and you can tell like even by like as you wave, like he waves again, like he might not have full programming. While some of the toys are a little more animatronic, like Captain Joe probably didn't have like the same.
So he waved after
capacity.
I waved?
Yeah. Well, he waved
Again.
Did he wave
and then
again?
you waved, and he waved again.
I wave again.
And he waves again.
I wave again.
We're gonna be here all day.
Is he also like fixed like in a certain spot, like he's like wired in place?
You
sort of
can't
thing?
tell yet.
It's like
but
one of those-
You would probably bet on that.
It's like one of those sensors
He's-
at the store.
You can tell that like he's on like the helm sort of thing. He might be a part of Dana. He might not, but he's just like on the ship.
Turn up the music.
Excellent.
So yeah, that's Captain Joe on Dana the Steamboat, and you've got, hi, I'm Skelly Boy, and they're all ready to take you upriver
Let's go.
Excellent.
to Happy Mountain.
Let's go.
Excellent.
As the steamboat begins to chug along,
Oh, good. I do
How
have
long
a
will it
ranged
take?
weapon.
a day.
So we'll get a full rest.
A
Yeah,
day.
if you would like a full, rest, Bruin encourages you to rest and stay below decks as much as possible
Can I wanna,
because the journey upriver is not necessarily through
Friendly
Hospitable
territory.
friendly territory.
Fleshy friendly.
Yeah, we're going to be going through like Bad Toy Central on the way there.
So I need to know: is there like a wall on the deck, or is it like just
We'll say
bars?
it's like a 3 foot.
If I just,
like just a
lay
short-
down, I'm not going below deck.
I'll go down below deck.
I'm not going inside Dana.
Nope. That seems like an invasion of privacy.
But yeah, it's
Inside
like a
Eugene.
3 foot wall.
That's different because Eugene has like carts, like it's open air. Like if I were sitting in his caboose and closed in, I would be like, I am inside of Eugene. That is no. The second robots have intelligence, they are no longer my field.
Okay.
Makes sense. Can I take Bruin aside?
Sure.
I wanna
What
go
can I do for you,
someplace
friend?
that we're alone. I think I want to. Should I tell him or not?
You should
Talk to him
commune with
about-
him and see what his purpose is. Are they all?
I'll do that actually. That's a good idea.
You gonna
Do
cast
you mind
commune
if
on
I-
Bruin?
Do you mind? Yeah, I say, do you mind if I try what I did with Dinky before I talk with you about what I want to talk with you about?
Okay. Bruin kind of looks at you, and then he holds out his paw.
Okay. Hand in my hand.
As you delve into Bruin's mind, there are where Binky was consciousness and intelligence and vast. Bruin is infinitely superior to Binky in multiple ways. As you are kind of picking around the mind of Bruin, you can no longer hear, like there is no drums in the deep like there was with Binky. And as you are looking at Bruin's mind, you can see that it is currently growing and expanding and becoming more than what it is, which is mildly terrifying for you, because you are like in the process of watching spontaneous intelligence grow, where it's not just like, oh yeah, the capabilities of an Ignatian grow and are fixed. Like, it's almost as though you're watching a mind experience puberty. And in the same way that like cortexes are finally like reaching full development and like
But you don't know where the limit is.
Right. You don't know, like, are we looking at the mind of an 11-year-old growing, or are we looking at the mind of like someone who's almost reached maturity? All you know is that the mental capabilities of this being are beyond you and still growing at a ridiculous rate.
Okay.
So it would definitely be offsetting, especially for you being a technomancer, because in the general experience of technology and AIs in general, you would know like part of the worry is kind of experiencing the Skynet sort of situation.
Right.
And so encountering a morphing and growing AI like in the proverbial flesh would be pretty like intimidating. But
at least it's on our side.
and there's no and you do not currently hear any kill programming in the depths of his mind.
Just in the forefront.
I tell,
It's right there, front and center.
I'd say to Bruno, before I tell you what I'm about to tell you, I need to urge you that this stays between us until the situation on your planet is resolved. Can that be done with you?
Well, it's always important to keep our friends' secrets.
That's right. It just is good that the others' toys don't quite know this just yet. They will get to know it. And maybe they are knowing it without knowing it yet. And then I explain what's happening to him.
Okay. That his mind
His mind is expanding and that he's reaching a level of consciousness and almost life of his own.
Okay.
And something that is unprecedented and not happened before. And then, or we'll stop there and pause there. So I'd say that to him.
Okay. You see a moment where Bruin ponders, like legitly, kind of just sits back a little bit and just processes what you just said. What's that? Ba-dum-bumps.
I say it's both unique and wonderful, and also to me a little scary.
And you see a moment of kind of maturity pass over Bruin here. In well, I guess in our own way we're all a little special.
Gosh dang it, Bruin. This is why he needs to come with us on our adventures. And then I say,
Team Mom.
You're right. Let me tell you what happened when I did this with Binky.
Mm-hmm.
And I explained that I felt much the same, that him, like the other toys, are reaching this consciousness, this level, but that they're also receiving this signal or something that's telling them, the bad voices, what you call them.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, what I also sensed is that the Binky was not true to being a good toy. I think he has ulterior motives. So there might be a time where we have to secure him so that we can meet the ultimate goal of freeing all the toys.
At this moment, when Bruin hears that Binky is potentially, probably a double agent, you voice what he's felt. Bruin, you see in his eyes as his eyes iris open, and you can see where he
Like the aperture, like almost dilates.
yes, like the aperture of his mechanic, because he's mechanical, where his mechanical eyes are, and he places a hand in his paw on your knee. Thank you for telling them that. I'm sure it was hard. And then he walks away. And he goes over to Binky, and you see, like, before your eyes, the plasma cannon come out of his arm.
No! Bruin! I'm above deck. I roll over. I'm like, what the?
Bruin has just opened fire into Binky.
Oh no! I start running down below
he,
deck.
like without words, without consulting Binky in any way, Bruin opens up on Binky, and as his plasma cannon shrinks and smokes, because it's Mega Man style, smokes back into his arm, and you can see as the claws come out of Bruin's hands, and he also just begins slashing into Binky. Purple faux fur just fly.
Ensuring that it's completely destroyed.
You can hear the clang of metal on metal as he's slashing, and Binky begins to retaliate.
No!
If you would like, you may roll initiative
Thank you.
on what's going on right now.
Thank you.
We'll go ahead and give Bruin initiative on that. Didn't I have a blue marker out? Say, do you have a blue marker anywhere?
It was right there.
Ah.
I didn't bring any of my dice.
You need a couple. I got a few spare sets over here.
Could use some, but my dice stink.
I thought you used some, but last time I offered someone, they said, does anyone else have dice? They didn't want to use my tiny dice.
I was going to try to do a cleanse, which removes.
Oh, I had a
disease
question.
conditions.
Health points? How do you
Binky?
calculate health points?
Oh,
Did my health
that's
points
right.
go up?
Yes, they should
That's
have gone
not
up.
gonna be enough.
So they go up
My
a
hope,
fixed
the
amount
way I thought this
plus
would
your
go,
toughness
was
modifier.
that we tell him,
So let
and then
me
we'd be able to like
pull up.
do the things that we need to do, and he'd be ready to fight with us if we need to, instead of there being some weird confusion. I didn't imagine him going straight for that.
I imagined that. But
He's
like,
gotta let it
like
out
as you said that,
somehow.
I was like, wait, I want to do something first.
What were you gonna do first?
I wanted to try to cast cleanse, which removes a condition.
Oh, to see if you could cleanse Binky?
But
Oh,
We're
he's
cleansing him
You
right
can't
now.
cleanse him without being a
cleanse you from the
I
face
mean,
of
if the
this
healing
world.
worked,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah. I mean, that's a good point.
But he's a spy. That's not like a condition. That's
Well,
just
if I can cure him of the kill drumming condition.
Right.
Because it is like a charm effect that's on him, basically.
Right. Like, you can fix a vampire, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Greg, gaining health, level up, toughness mod plus toughness die, to a minimum of a 1 in D4.
Okay. So I went up, I rolled a 2, And my mod is 2, so then I went up 4.
Yes, plus 4 HP. So your max HP. Before we hop into this initiative, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. So if anyone wants to get snackies or something before we hop in it. Actually, let me write down what initiatives we got.
19.
19?
17.
16.
16.
Okay. So, jump to...
Stop being my twin.
I'll go last because I'm above deck.
What's your character's name? Samsung.
So
Dr. Song.
Dr. Song. And then Khapella.
Stern in hers.
Perfect.
Did you see this post on Facebook?
so much like you.
Is it the GIF or
No, read my post. I was like, that's great.
Who's getting baptized tomorrow?
Tatum.
Not a whole lot for me to do with these toys. You technomancers is like,
When we're in a fight, you'll go for it, man.
What's your class?
I'm a soldier.
He's literally like, I just want to.
I'm a healer. So
I have nothing to do with machines.
me and you are just kind of like.
I've got like some sleight of hand and but like everything else is kind of just like shooting and piloting and.
Wait, you're a pilot? We need a pilot.
That is exactly what we need you for.
Right. A little concerned with Rafe's flying skills.
Yeah.
That and his app.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need the app, man.
We'll keep the app even if he dies.
Let's just push him out of the plane when we take off anyway.
Artificial piloting program.
We did buy or not buy it. We do have an automatic piloting program.
It's on Rafe has it.
Yes, Greg. We have an automatic pilot program. It's an app.
We nicknamed it I did not stretch before I got my Santa Cruz gear yesterday. My body is like so achy right now.
Because you were jumping too.
Yeah.
We looked at a couple model homes with Scott today
Oh.
around here.
Any
Where at?
strike your fancy though?
There's one over by where we used to live over here,
Oh.
and all of those that are being built.
Come out towards me.
Then there's another one that's Meritage Homes as well, but it's more like by Coombs and.
Are you looking for something new?
Right now, because of the timeline, it kind of makes sense to get like a new home, but we're just kind of looking and seeing like, is this gonna work with what we want? Otherwise, we'll start looking at resales. But yeah.
So I think they're putting a new subdivision right at the intersection, right at my intersection, right next to your stake center. So it would be not in my stake, but it would be literally just down the street from me.
Well, there's the one that's right by the church over here, but that's probably not going to have any houses for a while.
Yeah.
So.
Then let me just say this, and you can take it or leave it however you want. The nice thing about where I live is you have Ironwood, and you can just take that straight to the 60, and that traffic is so much better than Ellsworth. Even though Ellsworth is a little bit wider.
It's because there's no lights yet.
Well, we have lights on.
You've got a
But
couple.
there's a
Yeah.
lot of it that's just.
Yeah. Well, you have to drive through the middle of town. So, and then whenever they drop the new freeway in, in 10 years or whatever it is. Did you see that they have that specced out?
Yep. It follows Pecos all the way to Ironwood.
Yeah, it's going to go right on the other side of my house.
Well, on the 18th, I'm going to be starting working from 7 to 5, and I'm going to be four days a week. So I'll be having to leave at like 6 o'clock in the morning. So even if I were to go on Ellsworth, I wouldn't really have a lot of traffic.
It's not bad. Anytime before.
Before 7:30, like it's usually not that bad.
Yeah.
Like before 7, you know, like you're not going to have any issues.
It's true.
But
All right. Let us reconvene.
I feel like this is like Space Hillbilly.
Yeah. It's literally called Swamp Thing. Is the name of the song. If I recall, Pegboard Nerds is the band.
All right. Bruin already went, right?
Bruin has just lit into this potential traitor in the midst. Bruin, without like no words, no nothing, has just opened into Binky. Binky at this point, you see as the purple faux fur is being ripped from Binky's form, that out of the kind of the floppy Muppet-looking thing, a large metallic skeleton begins to unfold. And if you were to compare it to anything, it would probably be closest to like a spider, like a big metal spider is about what it would look like.
Okay.
And it unfolds itself. You can tell that there was more inside of the purple faux fur than would initially be anticipated. And it unfolds itself and lashes back out at Bruin. It hits once against Bruin. Bruin takes 8 points of damage and gets flung back like 10 feet and just gets walloped across the chest and gets knocked back a distance. Okay, let's go ahead and put this on the map just for the sake of simplicity.
I'm on a boat.
Yeah.
And this is a tugboat,
Yeah.
not a...
are we still on the upper deck, or are we in the lower deck?
So this is upper deck. No stairs there.
It's not a penis.
No, it is not a penis.
Greg's so confused.
Should have been here last time.
What?
There's apparently a style of ship called a penis. And that's not what I was hearing.
He was saying it penis.
He was saying it really fast.
Like
He's like,
penis.
oh, it's a penis. And I'm like,
Oh, what?
The crap is a penis.
I don't want
I don't
to
think
get
that's
on
how
it.
it's pronounced.
I do not ride the penis. Thank you.
I actually lean in the other direction.
P-E-N-A-S?
Yeah.
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 It's like a Malaysian longboat is essentially. All right, there's Bruin and Binky. You know what? We'll make Bruin green for you guys.
Any more little crap?
They're below deck?
They are above deck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Binky was above deck, so go ahead and place yourselves wherever you would think you would probably be.
What's happening?
Skelly
here?
Boy was below deck. He helps run the. He helps run Dana. You have Captain Joe up top at the helm. Skelly Boy is below decks.
What's this? Is this a...
It's the steam tug tube.
So I don't see what's happening over there.
And this is like
Let's
a
hear
viewing
it.
deck. Like there's like binocular stands and crap. It's a sightseeing boat. There's binocular stands all over the place.
for free?
Yeah, everything in Chimmy's World is free. Yeah, and so there's Captain Joe just kind of up on the tower there. Okay, Joktu, you're up.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just taking
Yeah,
it back because
so
I wasn't totally paying
Which
attention.
one? You're green, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't totally paying attention to what was going on. I was just kind of watching the scenery go by, and then I hear Bruin initiate his.
Yeah,
his, like,
you
hand
hear the
cannon.
doo of a power cannon opening
And
up.
I'm very familiar with that sound. So I
Yeah.
turn around and I immediately pull out my sniper rifle, and I see this whole thing go down. And so I go ahead and set up, get my sniper rifle out, and I'm gonna go ahead and shoot at Binky or whatever. he truly
You
is.
see a large metallic skeleton with bits of purple faux fur hanging off of it at this point.
Okay.
And of course, like two eyes at the end of like things. You know, the anthropomorphic big old googly eyes,
Oh.
kind of just at the ends of it.
And the 4 plus D12, that's to hit,
They don't cast spells.
or that's the 4
That's-
is added to my
That's just
20?
a hit. So roll the d20 plus 4 plus your 12. It's good to be a good shooter.
As a reminder to everybody, I had cast earlier Watchful Light,
Is that the additional willpower and adrenaline?
which is no wait. Yes, aid, which is max plus current stamina and resolve by 1. Current stamina and resolve are increased by 1.
So your adrenaline, your willpower, your current max is at +1.
I was wondering what did that.
So don't like change it, but just note that you've got a +1 to that.
To adrenaline and willpower?
I have it in my current
Yeah,
willpower and adrenaline.
Alright, I'm ready.
I mentioned that because Greg, while I benefited from it, wasn't necessarily
Yeah.
here.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and I did not move at all, so that's.
I think that's +6 for you.
So. 24. 25.
Kinetic or energy?
It's kinetic, because I'm using my void rifle.
If it's a void rifle, it's probably energy.
I mean, yeah, energy.
Okay.
Okay. So 25 to hit, and then now I'm doing 1d12 damage,
Yeah.
plus 1 damage because I'm using my marksman attachment.
Excellent.
Woohoo! 13.
Nice.
Yeah, Hannah drew that.
Oh yeah.
And she put it on there.
Bruin
I was
got
like, man, I want that heck.
pumped.
It's the weirdest
He got
thing.
punted. Anything else, Joktu?
I just
You
have.
have no movement because you
No,
used it?
I just set up.
Perfect. Sternenhurst.
I also just whip out my mana rifle,
Okay.
and I'm going. Do I have to declare like that I'm pumping mana into it before I know whether or not it hits?
Yes.
So I'm going to do full charge,
Okay. Pump
which
it up.
I think I have to put five mana points into it. Is the full charge, I believe, because it says spend up to your spell level mana.
So your current spell level is Journeyman, so that's no more than 3.
Okay.
Unless at 6 you got into
No.
Veteran spells.
So I can only do 3 is the max.
Yes.
Okay.
So the most you can currently pump into it is 3. And I think that will give you 3d10. Right?
So it
2d10.
says it adds 1d plus 1d10 per spell level, but then I also have the note is 1
That's
is
novice.
1d10, 3
Journeyman.
is 2d10.
Yeah. So it always has 1d10. Because you've pumped 3 mana into it, that's an additional 2d10
Okay.
for a total of 3d10.
I don't need this extra one. Okay. So I shoot to attack first, And what is I use my agility?
It is agility based. So if you have proficiency in shooting,
I do.
you get to add your agility modifier die. So it's always your agility modifier.
Okay.
And then if you have proficiency in shooting specifically, you can add your modifier die there.
Great.
Beautiful.
Nat 20 plus
Nice.
a 3 on my D4.
Awesome.
So 24.
So 24?
Yeah, because you also.
Oh, because I also add the
Yes.
mod.
Because the mod always is there. It's
Okay.
if you have proficiency, then you get to add the die.
Okay, so I got 24 to hit, which was a crit.
Yeah. Awesome.
And I have a circle around my shooting.
That's
means
expertise. That means you get to roll one die higher. That's why you have a D12.
Oh, that's why I have the D12 when I roll that. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So rolling damage.
Roll it, then double it because it's a crit.
Okay.
So roll
so
your
I'm rolling
3,
3d10.
and then we'll double that value.
10, 9, and 1. So 20, so 40 damage.
40 damage.
Nice.
As this is all going down,
Mana burst from your little pistol over here.
boom,
Thank you.
souped up. The energy blasts into the side of the spider skeleton of Binky.
It melts.
And in fact, you can see as some of the like the outer layer of Binky's exoskeleton does begin to melt, and like in the way that it would with projected energy, like beginning to melt, and as it begins to cool down, you can see as like white hot metal, jagged spikes off of like the side of Binky's body. Begin to cool in place, and what we're going to do is we're going to give that a critical damage bonus there, and Binky's movement is until repaired. He's got a minus 20 to his movement because of the general damage that he just received from that blow. So that would put us
53.
at 53. Okay. That was Stern. Samsung, Dr. Sung.
Okay.
You just saw Bruin turn on Binky, skadoosh. Everybody else is like, apparently we're skadooshing. He just got hardcore skadooshed from Sternenhertz's mana rifle. What do you got?
Well, sir,
Sir?
I'm going to bonus action surge, and I'm going to shoot him with my blaster.
Nice.
Chat, what's up?
That is
What?
12.
12 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that hit?
That does not hit.
Alright, I'll try
Well,
again.
I'm not that.
And shoot him again.
I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons right now.
How about
10 plus
10?
what?
12 again?
12 again?
Yeah.
No dice.
No. All right.
Were you firing kinetic or energy rounds right now?
Energy.
Currently energy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that does not hit.
You saw him up
Okay.
in flex?
Okay. 2 shots.
You were up there.
That's my turn.
No effect.
Okay.
Alright.
Wow. That's awesome. I want to hear
I'm
all about
very
it tomorrow.
confused.
What are you confused about?
Well, I'm gonna
You
check
don't
with
see
later.
anything.
Right. All I hear is, and I see, and I'm like, what?
From the other side of the ship, there is a commotion.
Literally, we're just gonna go like this.
A hubbub is happening.
And I'm like, Bruvin, why are we shooting our friends?
You don't see any friends. You come around that corner, and there is a monstrous metal skeleton with glowing fragments of melted metal on it.
You don't need
After that mana blast, there is no faux fur on this thing. all you see is a horrifying metal skeleton spider.
Bruvin, what the fuck is that?
Right, that's not a toy. Where did that come from?
Evil Binky is evil.
Don't suck on that.
Apparently, yeah. As Samsung's like, it's Binky.
It's Binky. Shoot her!
It's still moving though?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Shoot Binky. Because she's evil. You know, I had told you she's evil.
We know she's working
It's
for
evil.
Haas, and I was really hoping to like.
Okay, well, the hope's over.
The hope is definitely over. Bleen is gonna shoot. Yeah, that's 22.
A hit. Roll your damage.
Excellent. I was just grabbing my dice. I wasn't waiting for you to tell me it hit.
Thank you.
An 8.
8 points of damage.
It's energy damage.
Energy.
And Capella's gonna shoot, I guess. That certainly won't hit unless I roll really well. Still doesn't hit. Nope, Capella missed.
Capella misses.
Yeah.
Okay.
She rolled a 4, but she got an 11.
Okay. Yeah. Coming around the corner, confronted by the horrifying visage of a hot metal skeleton spider, and
Oh,
your
you didn't say she was hot.
to the point of nearly melting. Bleen opens fire and connects a good hit, and you fire wide.
I'm very surprised. That's not Pinky!
Thank you. Okay. Bruvin at this point, he, as a 4-foot tall, fluffy teddy bear would, kind of rolls himself sideways and like up onto his to regain standing. And
That's a funny image.
isn't it though? He's still a teddy bear, you know? He has no actual like digits. He just has these like Wolverine claws protruding from the ends of his
I
arms.
just imagine a midget in my mind.
That would Ewoks.
A little
Yes.
Ewok
Yes.
trying to like stand up.
Yeah, think about the way that Ewoks move in Star Wars.
Yeah.
That's
totally.
what Bruvin moves like.
Yeah.
He moves like Ewoks, but he's a teddy bear.
That's awesome.
We aren't Ewoks teddy bears.
We're not going to get into the Andorians, okay?
Does he sometimes coo like an Ewok?
No, he does not. He rolls himself up on his side, and then
Little did you know, Bruvin is actually based on Ewoks. Starheart stole from the Star Wars franchise.
Is this the galaxy far away?
Bruvin, now that he has regained his
Quite
feet,
there.
you can you hear a surprisingly stern voice, which you've heard before, as he commands you, right? You need to get back. I have this, and he like charges forward, and he re-enters combat and begins like Yoda in a Yoda style, like Yoda versus a spider, acrobatic combat with his Wolverine claws on this bot. Oh, and he's on fire, folks.
But is he as on fire as I am?
Not quite. No, that's no.
Only 10 damage.
He rolls up and he does 10 damage as he begins slashing into this this thing. He is going to that's where he's going to be. He's locked in combat. Binky at this point. Binky disengages and flings itself over the rail into the water.
Shocking. Is it shocking?
And you hear a splash of water sizzle and bubble as some of the
Steam.
burning hot metal, this hits the water hits the surface of the water, and anyone that looks over the edge just sees the metal skeleton of Binky drift beneath the surface until it's no longer visible.
And then he's just gonna crawl his way out of the water and off to the red man.
Can I try shooting into the
I
water?
want
Yeah,
to
sure.
try to shoot at it.
Yeah, go ahead. You go up to the edge, and feel free to open fire.
I'm content to now just talk to Bruvin.
10 plus 4 plus 1. 15. And then I only used 10 movement to get over there. So plus another 5. What is it? It's for every 5?
For every 5 feet that you give up of your movement.
So 25. So 5. So 20.
That's a skill that he has.
Yeah, it's a skill you picked up with this last level. So you roll damage, but you're not sure if this hits or not. You fire into the water. You're confident that you were on target.
13.
Uncertain about whether or not this hits. So. Okay.
I can want to fire.
Excellent.
Since I'm over there.
But it's not your turn.
Yeah, I thought it was after him.
He is.
No, Sternenhertz is.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I do have a question. I assume my character would know this. What would an energy weapon do if I tried to shoot it into water?
So generally, ranges are like quartered, and
Okay.
damage is significantly reduced. But
Okay. Then, if that's the case, I want to try something different. I don't know how fast that thing is moving. Would I assume that it's still within 30 feet?
with the speed, because Dana has been chugging this whole time, Dana hasn't stopped, and so with it dropping under the water, you could guess maybe it's within 30 feet. Like it's only been a few seconds since it hit the water. Yeah.
Okay. So I want to go all the way to the edge, and I want to use my glaring sun
Okay.
ability,
Okay.
which once per day, each hostile within 30 feet needs to make a toughness save, or take 2d10 plus my awareness.
Dana
mod.
suddenly stops working.
Radiant damage.
What's that?
So Dana suddenly stops working.
Because it's hostile.
Start sinking.
Right as you blast a hole through Dana. Dana, you traitor! You just see Bruin shooting into the deck.
Et tu brute!
Captain Joe, you too!
He waves.
You just hear
So-
the scream of terror as Skelly
It's a-
Boy beneath decks.
Toughness save. I don't know what that save is against. Is that against my awareness?
So you have a DC, a general DC, based upon the level that a spell is cast at. There's a formula on your...
Whether they save or not.
So it says it's 8 plus my awareness mod plus the level that the spell is cast at.
Yes.
Yeah.
But this is a trait.
So we talked about this. What did we come?
I think we decided that they're generally novice.
So we talked about casting rules. Cast your first spell, you can cast a second spell. Feats are considered 0 mana spells. So because Glaring Sun comes from your feat tree, it is a 0 mana spell.
So it would be a 0 level spell.
So 8 plus your awareness plus 0.
So 11.
Okay. So it has to succeed.
A crappy spell DC.
Okay, it succeeds.
So it saves. It's a half damage on save.
Okay,
Radiant damage. So 2d10 plus my awareness.
you roll that damage.
6, 8, 14 plus 3 is 17. So half.
Okay. Okay.
Does it light up the water so I can see better?
Everything is lit up. The glaring sun. The
The
happy face.
Happy face smiling
It's
down
now
on
like-
everybody.
water is still murky.
Angry
though.
face. Prepare to meet Mr. Angry Eye.
eyes.
The sun changes to the red emoji.
You saw a kissy face, and now you see a glaring face.
You have such connection to this planet.
All right,
I do enjoy the lights.
15, 17.
17 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. You're not sure whether this hits or not.
Okay. Eight damage.
Okay.
It's already dead.
Can we see it since he lit up this sun? Or no?
No, the water is kind of murky. You could see kind of the flash of metal as it drifted beneath the water, but then after that, it's kind of
I don't
drifted
think I'm
into
going
the
to do
darkness.
anything else to it. I'm not going to cause another issue.
These chips are really good.
Right?
Okay.
Like
They hit the spot, don't they?
they're really good.
Good crunch, just the right amount of salt.
Mm-hmm.
Ruin.
You
What
see,
the fuck?
you see a moment where like Bruin like kind of comes back to himself, and as he looks at you, and the irises of his eyes kind of like come back to normal size. Is everything okay?
Oh, Bruin.
You're meant to have kept that a secret so that
You
we
are-
can take care of this.
You are.
I had to keep my friends safe.
That is a worthy goal. Just a little thought, maybe. We tend to not shoot people without like solid proof or probable cause. What do you mean probable
I
cause?
had
But,
that.
like,
Dr. Sung said that he was a bad guy.
Dr. Soon knows
did
all
you
things.
also know that we can use spies to our advantage, right? Like just a thought. Just a thought.
As you look into Bruin's eyes, you can tell that he is completely without guile and like doesn't even understand like double agent sort of situation. Like he's like, what?
No,
Like,
there's
it's-
good. There's only a dichotomy.
Right?
Of,
He's a bad guy. I took care of the bad guy. What do you want?
I would say.
Can we just clarify that I took care of the bad guy?
As far as I'm concerned, the bad guy was not taken care of, and now we are in a worse
Seven
position.
hats.
Thank you.
Well.
Yeah.
I am under the assumption that that thing is going to hit the bottom and crawl, and then go say, hey, Red Man, guess what? The people you wanted me to follow around, they're on their way to Happy Mountain, so we should just go there and kill them.
Maybe.
That's my thought.
Maybe. Next
hate
time,
this
Bruin,
planet.
maybe next time, tell us before you're going to shoot the bad toy. In that case, what I meant to tell you was that he is a bad toy, but we want to make a plan to be able to secure him before we just go and shoot him.
So did I do something wrong?
Yes.
No.
I wouldn't say it wrong. Perhaps it could have been handled better.
You can see that he feels a little abashed. And, like,
Give him a hug,
Kind
he's
of
your
feels
friend.
a little bashful.
I'll give him a hug.
You know.
It's okay, Bruin. This is part of learning and part of growing.
And he hugs you back, and you can't help but feel a deep connection with Bruin.
I love Bruin.
You would die for Bruin.
The smell coming from his fur.
I would die for Riley.
Like everything about Bruin just connects with your soul and really takes you back to your childhood.
Are you in love?
You connect with Bruin.
he's releasing these pheromones.
Yes.
When I take a long rest, does it restore all of my mana?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
a short rest only does a small amount.
Yeah, so we talked about that too. For a
Long rest restores it all. A short rest restores.
yeah, 3+ hours
Mhm.
is a short rest. You gain your awareness die mana,
Yeah.
and a long rest is 8+ hours, and that's full recovery.
Just
of
awareness
mana.
die, not awareness die plus awareness mod.
Awareness die mana.
So I wants to
For a
heal
half caster,
anybody who needs healing.
you gain your awareness mod for a short rest.
Oh.
Ruin needs help.
Because potentially greater casting regaining
Right.
potential. But they have a larger pool to begin with. So.
Right.
So I want to heal everybody. Is there anybody, any human or Ignatian that needs healing?
Are you? You're Tenebrian.
I'm Tenebrian.
Yeah.
Does anybody other than Bruin need healing?
Bruin is the only one that has taken any damage.
Okay. Then I'm going to heal him to full damage or full max HP.
Okay. Go ahead and.
How much does he need?
8.
It would appear that he's suffered some internal damage.
Okay. So I'm going to just use all of my mana plus my traits and abilities
This
to,
is silly.
to heal him all the way to full.
But if someone were to make a medicine check,
Let's start one at a time because it probably won't take all of your mana to do that.
if someone were to make a medicine check to heal one of these things, would I be able to assist with my engineering?
No.
Okay.
Because this does not utilize, these creatures don't utilize any medicine that could have potentially been studied, so that medicine would not apply. Not applicable.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's all well and good that I know how a horse works. I can't work on a chimpanzee sort of thing. Like,
Okay.
that looks like a heart. Hopefully, that's what I'm talking about. You know, like you're able to
Right.
make super generic references, but not actually perform real medicine.
Right.
So the first one is 8
Okay,
to heal.
8 total.
8 total.
Sufficient. You do find that it seems as though Bruin heals the way you would anticipate most biologicals to heal.
Wait, so that other thing was not good?
Different.
Toy?
It was just different.
But what, Binky?
No, the
Not as
other
far along in
the other
the
one that I
evolu- in
healed
the-
in this camp.
I just think he
Evolutionary
wasn't
tree,
as
like-
evolved as Bruin. So I tell you guys what I found out. I communed with Bruin.
Yeah,
Then I found out that he
Bruin's
seemed to be
communion would have
way
happened
more
just prior to
advanced.
this engagement.
Yeah. So that I explained what I found out from Bruin as well.
Yeah. So with those deductions, you're kind of able to determine that Bruin is much farther along in his evolutionary process.
As
More
their
advanced.
sentience.
Yeah.
Okay.
As they are becoming alive, they are becoming alive. Like it's,
Okay. I love that for them. I hate that for me. It's fine.
Does Dana need any healing?
no, Dana's actually.
Captain Joe?
Well, actually, you probably could. There's some scorch marks in the deck from Bruin just like blasting into the body of Binky, but
I mean, I would hate for my mana rifle to have caused any damage to Dana.
your mana rifle did not. I would say that the target was large enough there that it wasn't a big deal. What do you got, Sid?
I would like to go look at the engine of Dana.
Okay.
Actual engineering.
Yeah, actual engineering.
Calm down.
Alright, I'm going to go and find a corner of the deck and be like, alright,
I'm going to bed.
Nap time.
wake me up when you guys just need me.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna take Bleen with me. But I want to go like check it out, see if maybe I can soup it up a bit. Like,
Okay.
you know, here's some.
Up the jam. Pump the
Here's
jam.
a little extra speed. There's maybe needs to be cleaned. I don't know.
The
humans are
vision
dead.
that I just had. Have you guys seen Mad Max Fury Road?
Maybe I just stick a playing card by one of the
No.
wheels so it makes the motorcycle sound.
There's the roadies in Mad Max Fury Road, the guzzling people, right? They on their vehicles, like they would have a guy like put nos like in their mouth and like climb up on the engine block and like spit nos like into the engine in order to like make the vehicles go faster. And so as Sadie's
couldn't do that with a cup.
as
Some sort of receptacle.
well, it was actually like it was kind of a religious, ritualistic sort of thing too. But as Sadie's describing, like, go soup up Dana, I'm just having the vision of her down in engineering, like, spitting NOS into the engine.
That's awesome.
Wow, I'm glad you think so highly of my engineering skills.
Witness me. All right. Okay. You go. So, as you.
I'm talking to Dana as I go down. I'm like, homegirl, I'm just gonna. Is it cool if I look around a bit? Like.
As you go down to the lower deck, you find that the door to the steam room is locked and it doesn't open readily.
Well, I assume that's because Dana doesn't want me in there.
Well, as you pull on the door, you hear the voice of Skelly Boy behind you. Hi, what you doing there?
Just gonna take a look at Dana's engine. I'm an engineer.
As you say, like, you want to go take a look at Dana's engine, you see like a look of like perverted revolt. Like, why would you want to look at her engine? Like,
Sicko.
yeah. Like,
Yes, go.
like, he's trying to be polite and stuff because he's Skelly Boy, you know. He's just here to help, but like why? Why?
Well, you see, I think I might be able to help her go faster. I don't know that she wants to go faster. She might not want to, and that's fine. Or, maybe just like clean it out so that it feels better to go.
Maybe she needs a little lube.
That's a lot of conflicting
She just
feelings.
needs to be more comfortable.
I'm not sure of any diuretics for steam engines.
No, but you can like clean the grease out of the gears or like re-grease the gears or
Yeah.
She wants to grease the gears.
Go down beneath decks and
Stop! I didn't want to be down here, but I thought it might be a good idea.
grease Dana's gears.
Capella's like, this is why I didn't want to do this. But I feel like it would be really helpful, beneficial in the long run to keep Dana healthy. Like, just a thought. If she doesn't want it, that's cool. I just figured I'd offer my services while I'm here. I'm very
Her
bored.
services.
Skelly Boy just kind of like shrugs at you and like, you do you. But if Dana doesn't open for you, then Dana doesn't want you down there.
I mean, if it floats your boat.
So I guess you need to have a conversation with Dana. Is essentially
Maybe
what
gotta
Skelly
get to
Boy-
know her a little
Yeah,
bit first.
I would love to have a conversation with Dana.
Take
I
her
hear
out
she
on a
doesn't
date?
talk much. Dana?
Buy dinner for her.
Like,
There's no response.
right. I wouldn't expect there to be.
Just want to be treated like a lady.
But Dana, I'm
Take her out to dinner first.
I'm an engineer. I tend to help ships run better, and you seem like a mighty vessel.
A mighty vessel.
That's what I say.
Okay.
A vessel.
Roll persuasion.
A vessel is something that holds things.
A mighty vessel.
It's just an 18 because I can't
Just
add
an 18.
anything to it. But
Because you've got 0 diplomacy.
Yeah.
Does anyone at this table have diplomacy? One diplomacy?
Oh, Brad does.
Brad's got 2.
It's good to know someone at least has
We
some
have
diplomacy.
He's got some diplomacy on
I
him.
had
Oh.
0 before today.
All right. So, as you make this statement to Dana, you hear a click as the door behind you unlocks itself.
I'm so excited. I'm gonna go in now. Just take a look around. I'm really hoping that I can help you out a little bit. I don't know if there's anything that's bothering you. Like, let me know. I'm gonna go in now.
Skelly Boy is just like standing there, like watching you go down the stairs in like mild horror and fascination. Just like totally perplexed as to like why you would do this.
No bones about it.
No bones about it. He does not understand.
And that's okay. I don't need to be understood.
There's so many more meanings than just what you said.
And as you descend into the belly of the ship, you hear the door at the top of the stairs close
I'm not surprised
and
at
lock
all.
again.
Excellent. Just what I was afraid of.
And as
She
And-
wanted some privacy.
right,
She just doesn't want other
taking a
people
look below
seeing her.
decks, so you know.
This is the equivalent of like going to the gynecologist. And I am the gynecologist.
From an engineering perspective, I suppose you are.
You're gonna do a pap smear.
Yeah, apparently.
So as you make it to the bottom of the stairs, the lights below deck flicker on, and gone is any pretext of like Steamboat Sally demeanor that was upstairs. As you make it to the bottom of the stairs, you see that you are in an exceptional vehicle.
Mighty vessel indeed.
As you see the flickering lights of multiple server arrays, you see computer systems and engines. The engine beneath is not a steam engine. You can see that there's like a thing like making steam at the front.
As a faux.
Yes, it's all just a facade for the feel of like, oh yeah, I'm on a steamboat, old timey nonsense.
Oh, I am so glad I had
Right.
no idea how to work a steam engine.
I thought there was combustion in there at some point. I don't know.
Is it spacefaring?
What's that?
Is it spacefaring capable?
At first glance,
amazing.
she is unable to determine if it's spacefaring.
We're taking Steamboat Sally, guys. Dana, you're coming to space. Welcome to the party. Captain Joe?
Traveling in space with a steamboat.
A little steamboat.
That is actually putting out steam.
Right.
Captain Joe wins at every
Into the
ship we
vacuum of
pass.
space.
Captain Joe just up there waving as we pass things.
He waves at ships going by.
Freaking animatronic wax Captain Joe up on top.
I assume with a big old grin, too. Anyway.
Upon further
We should make this spacefaring.
We're gonna...
Upon further investigation beneath decks, you're able to determine that Dana is not spacefaring. It is not actually capable of achieving any sort of lift.
Alright.
It is, however, as you make an engineering roll with advantage.
Wow. Okay. That's a 12.
Okay.
Plus 11. And my 28.
As you begin to poke around the engine systems here, you are having a similar realization to what Dr. Sung has been having
With the kill.
with the other toys. But from a purely engineering perspective,
Oh, good. That's all I know.
looking at this vessel, you're pretty sure most of these developments have been made recently,
Spontaneously?
and some like spontaneous evolution of this vessel has been bettering itself.
So it's not spacefaring yet.
It could potentially evolve into a spacefaring vessel.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
I do continue to talk to Dana throughout, like,
Right.
My
I would
looking
imagine you
around.
explain yourself as you.
alright, I'm
poke
touching
around.
things.
Sorry, my hands are cold.
Cold hands.
Yep.
But yeah, So,
You're gonna feel a little sensation.
like just poking around, you're able to determine, and even further, it would appear that some of the mechanical and like material upgrades to this vessel, you see patterns in the welds and the way things have been formed.
Mm-hmm.
That's making you feel as though Dana has somehow absorbed other toys to do this. From like a surely material perspective, kind of from like you've seen Bones healing sort of thing.
Yeah.
In like the attempt for like healing to take place, you're getting the distinct impression that like at some point Dana was, for lack of a better term, fed other toys in order to just provide the mass needed to create these changes.
My initial thought was, oh man, don't let Bruin down here. So I'm seeing all this. I now understand that like Dana doesn't really need my help, but I do ask, like, do you have something you do need help with? Like, you look like you got it under control, girlfriend. But is there something that you feel like if you had an extra set of hands that knew what they were doing, you could, like, I don't know. Like,
Let me help you.
she's got computers. She can just, like, write it on the screen, right? I don't know. Like,
You're asking if Dana needs help with anything.
yeah.
In a text readout on one of the screens, you can see that it reads out, destroy the red man, destroy the bad toys, and that's
Me.
Okay. No, love it. Absolutely.
yeah.
Oh, girl.
Feed me Seymour. Feed me all night long.
I'm so... Dana might be my best friend and she doesn't even know it.
Should we call her Audrey? You know,
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's pause there for a minute. You're taking a nap in the corner of the deck. You have been kind of chit-chatting with Bruin, I imagine. Anything else?
Resting. I was also going to try to look through the little viewfinders and see if I can observe anybody following or waiting. Or
Roll perception. What I imagine you'd probably be up to something similar, Mr. Sniper.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I was
I'm
going to say
Probably
watch
in the
it, right.
up top with
I-
Captain Joe.
I
sort of
assume there's a
thing.
cabin. I think I'm probably gonna go to sleep in the cabin.
There is a like it's kind of more like a ferry sort of thing. You can tell that this was more like a ride attraction and not so much of a like oh yeah, people.
Is she
actually
stuck on a
sleep
track?
here sort of thing.
I don't
What's
know,
that?
Like perception.
Is she stuck on a track?
You don't know.
How would I not know?
Oh.
Nothing
It was like,
visibly
did you see
giving
that?
you
It was
like
like
a,
on the 20.
oh
and
yeah,
then
she's
We're
on a
good,
track
we're
under
good.
the water there.
Sorry, Greg.
I'm apparently not paying attention. I got a 3. It was like on the
Spacing.
20, and then it like.
I got a 21.
Okay. While you're probably like cleaning your weapon or something.
Yeah.
You know, doing something, spacing. Dr. Sung, however, as you look through the viewfinders, you can see that there are dozens, maybe even hundreds of toys beginning to move off in the distance. It looks like a horde is approaching, and you can only imagine that the sounds of combat that took place on the ship has attracted the attention of the nearby locals.
We need a long rest.
Okay. I mean, I agree. Okay. I sound the alarm. I go, hey Dana. I go up to the captain actually, and I whisper in his ear.
Captain Joe.
Hey Dana.
Captain Joe.
Captain Joe, can you tell Dana? We are being followed, and there's lots of people coming. Is there some way that we can either go faster or find some way to shield ourselves? I don't know.
Okay.
And then I talk to other people besides Sadie because I can't find her.
Where would she have
maybe
gone?
Yeah.
Could you imagine being like, where's Khapella?
Did you mention the approaching toys to Bruin?
Yes.
Okay. As Bruin hears that,
Oh no, is he gonna go run off like?
Stop telling
yippee-ki-yay?
Bruin things.
as Bruin hears that there are approaching toys, and I imagine the river's yay wide with
Right.
the toys approaching from the distance, sort of thing. And as Bruin hears that there are approaching toys, he puts a paw on your belt. Because it's about as tall as he can reach. And,
Right.
you see his eyes open. His iris is open to take in more light. You imagine at this point you're beginning to gather there's an actual mechanical reason for that.
Right.
To increase his perception, and
I never knew my God.
in his increasingly you see, it seems as though with every interaction with Bruin, he's becoming less and less the Daniel the Tiger kind of toy that you encountered first at the Welcome Hub.
You're
More
breaking
the
Bruin.
battle-hardened warrior.
Yeah,
Himself, it's not
and probably more to do with actual sentient conversation with other conscious beings. He's also developing in that regard too. But he puts his hand on your belt and he looks up at you. We're going to be okay.
I know that.
And he goes over to Captain Joe. He says, Captain Joe, it's time. And you can hear everybody on the ship. It might wake you up, sort of thing. Might not.
He says that he woke me up.
Oh, okay. In the stuff, but everybody can hear mechanical transformer sounds coming from beneath decks.
What do I see?
And as you guys hear this, you hear clomp, 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 clomp as hatches open along the side of Dana, and cannons begin to protrude out of the side of Dana.
What joy.
Dana the steamboat,
What
it appears, has
joy.
a full battery of...
She's not Dana the Destroyer.
she's Dana the Destroyer.
Yes, Dana!
And Dana runs out the guns, and you just see Captain Joe raises his hand, and then as he lowers his hand, all of the cannons fire. And
Are they kinetic or energy?
they are energy. Bolts, massive, torso-sized bolts of energy erupt from the side, rocking the ship. And these bolts fly into the hillside as these ragdoll toys of all shapes and sizes.
What I'm imagining this is have you seen footage of whenever they use railguns on carriers?
Right.
That the U.S. Navy, and it's the whole boat just almost falls into the water.
Right.
I just
From
imagine
the
it's
momentum
just
change. And so these bolts of energy fly into the countryside, and just with every bolt that hits Earth, massive eruptions of flame and kinetic energy disperse in all directions, ripping apart these toys. And you also feel as the ship begins to travel faster, as though propelling itself away quickly. So it would appear that Dana is doing her best to protect you all as her cannons open fire on the approaching horde of toys.
Is there anything that I can fire?
There is nothing currently available to fire, but Bruin does feel confident that Dana's got us, sort
Okay.
of thing.
I'll just stay at the
Dana
ready
is
on
my
the
best
side.
friend. My favorite of all of the animatronics, because it's not an animatronic now. This is a sentient boat.
At this point, as the cannons are continuing to fire, this carries on for a couple of minutes, and the toys are continuing incessantly with zero regard for themselves. You do hear, as they begin to approach and get closer, you can hear on like an audible level now, from the sheer number of toys that are approaching the thrum in the deep. It's as though from these very toys, you can physically sense the pulse that is emanating from these toys. Kill, kill, kill. As that energy, that determination within them drives them through all disregard of any damage to themselves or self-preservation to kill you as biologicals.
I think Bleen is going to be shooting off the boat.
Off the edge?
He's got a range of 45, 90. They might be really far, but he's just going to be...
I think I'm going to try to continue my long rest.
Yeah.
Let me know if you guys need me.
I love
Right.
that.
Okay.
I'm still below deck.
Yeah, I imagine we're all watching the destruction. Like, you're below decks.
And I'm picking up a couple on
Ooh, I
along
like
the way.
it. Yeah. Roll to hit.
What?
John, were you? Is Dr. Sung like spectating through the binoculars still, or is he just?
Yeah, I think he's just kind of watching, really interested in the changes that happened to Dana, and also interested in the robots that are approaching and
Okay.
their forms and things.
Right.
It wasn't very good. 21.
Hit, yeah. From the sheer mass of creatures, there, and from your perspective, as you are kind of taking a more marksman perspective on this, Joktu is able to see that some of these forms in the distance are not toys any longer, while some are like obviously like the fun Raggedy Ann dolls and stuff, or
A creepy clown.
yeah, just toys. There's a couple things out there in the horde that approaches that look like they are closer to like a conglomerate, or that they've like absorbed other things into them. Kind of in a Dana perspective.
I want more.
That
Feed Dana.
they have begun to assimilate other toys in order to further develop and evolve themselves. So in the midst of the generic evil toys, there are also some that are look like a little bit more complex, as though they've been assimilating other toys to further their own development. So yeah, that's what you see. Also, everyone needs to roll perception,
Okay.
except for our sleeper.
I'm down. I'm below deck.
You are below deck. You don't need to roll perception at all.
Does Dana need to roll perception? Would she let me know what's going on above deck?
Dana's busy.
11.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
I want to know.
I wanna know.
Oh, I would have done so good.
Can you show? I imagine Bruin's here, like holding your hand on the edge of the. And you are below
Put your
deck.
hand off my butt, bro.
I'm watching videos of the U.S.
Skelly boys.
C-RAM.
What's that?
The C-RAM.
Yeah. So that I think is an actual computer illustration, but it is that's exactly what it's like.
Okay.
It's so they commonly that one isn't, that's real, but that's what protects all of our bases and stuff.
Yeah.
they're legit.
That's cool.
So whenever we have incoming fire, you just hear, "Bah!" that's literally what it. Bah! That's
Yeah.
what it sounds like.
At night, are they tracer rounds like that? Like,
It's not even there. It doesn't need trace rounds. It's that the rounds are so hot
oh,
that like they glow
wow.
because they're projected at so quickly. They're fired so fast that they have heat on them.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's not even like, oh yeah, because the computer doesn't need to be able to see.
Right.
The computer doesn't care. It's all radar anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not that it's tracer rounds. It's the rounds are traveling. It's just the energy on it.
That's wild.
Yeah.
So then there's some kind of like LiDAR or something where it just like I can tell when something's incoming and
Yeah. So anything that travels above a certain speed or above a certain like altitude, sort of thing, automatically is picked up by sensors and it's just and those radars are good enough that they can instantly backtrace to where the round was projected from, and we can return fire within 60 seconds. And so what they have to do is they set up mortars, and then they leave, and then they call the mortar so that they can fire the rocket remotely. Yeah. Otherwise, we tag them before they can even leave the site.
Nice.
So it's the only way they can fire off rockets anymore.
Pretty wild.
Yep. The way technology evolves. We'll make Captain Joe blue.
I assume since we said that there's not really a cabin, I'm just kind of like up here sleeping.
Didn't you say you were going like inside?
Yeah. So there's no like cabin to sleep in. There's like ferry benches, where people can
Like under a Ramada?
viewing deck and stuff, sort of thing.
So I'm probably just laying down on a bench there next to Captain Joe.
Are those guns or bad guys?
As the ship has continued to progress, you can hear the clanking of metal on metal as something has begun to climb up the side of Dana.
Oh, yes, because they don't die in the water.
And so, in true Pirates of the Caribbean fashion, you now have toys that have begun to crawl up the walls of Dana. And there are now a couple of toys that have spilled over the railing and are now on the deck with you guys.
I have no idea.
Okay. You guys need to roll initiative. Someone roll initiative for Bruin.
Can I roll a perception check with disadvantage to see if it wakes me up?
I rolled an 18 for Bruin.
18 for Bruin.
Yeah.
7.
Awareness. Just those three.
So 18
18?
is my perception check.
You'd probably hear, who I imagine, like, as you're laying on the bench, you can hear the, like, clank, 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 clank up the wall.
Yeah.
What does
Just
it sound like to
clank,
me? How
Uh,
soundproof is Dana's engine room?
So, with the general mechanical whirring and engines and everything, you would not be able to hear any clanking on.
The only way I would know
Especially
what's
with the
going
cannon-
on.
Especially with the cannon fire from down in the engine room, like, you would not hear anything going on.
I'm so obsessed with Dana right now.
Brad, your character's awake.
16
Okay.
on my
Initiative.
initiative.
20 on mine.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Sorry.
So, and then 18, 16 was Stad,
Stormenhurst.
and then 7.
7.
Yeah, for job 2. Okay. Dr. Sung, things have spilled over the edge.
say, well, Dana, I promise to fix this later.
Dana, old girl.
Load up one of my grenades. And I come over here, I see these guys, I look around me and I'm like, yeah, I say what I say. Come over here, I'm gonna shoot. Can I get
Yeah.
right here on that guy?
Sure.
Okay.
The green one's Brune, right?
Yeah.
The green small cube is, you're the dice.
18.
18 to hit?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Alright. And then 2d6. 7 damage.
Okay.
Believe that's kinetic. I'm gonna bonus cast Surge,
Excellent.
and then I'm gonna shoot. Can I switch, or can I do another? Can I just do a blaster shot, or do I have to switch?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And I'm gonna shoot this guy right here.
All right.
19.
Awesome. That's a hit.
Okay. Oh my goodness. That's 9 energy.
9 energy. Awesome. Sweet. Yeah, you fire a grenade off and then follow it up with another blaster shot, and you see the ragdoll that you shoot staggers under your onslaught there, but it's still standing.
Cool.
Um,
Alright, I'm done.
Okay, Bruvin at this point.
Actually,
Yeah.
sorry, can I move? I moved 10 feet here.
What's the blue cube?
The stairs are
That's
over there, right?
Captain Joe.
Where's Skelly Boy?
Skelly Boy is below decks, waiting for you to come out of the engine room.
Interesting.
Because he's both curious and perturbed.
He's disturbed even.
Alright,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
care.
go
This isn't about you, Skelly Boy.
15,
This is between me and Dana.
20,
Dana's my best friend now. She doesn't know that, but that's okay.
25.
She hasn't said a
So
word.
I'm actually gonna pass this guy.
Okay.
25, 30, and then is there like a ledge here, like a?
What is your KD?
It is 14.
Okay. As you pass that one, it lashes out at you, dealing 14 points of damage.
Okay.
You can feel as its cloth hand claws at your
Can I use
robes.
an adrenaline?
Yeah.
And what is that? How does that work again?
So you spend an adrenaline point, and then you get to make your adrenaline roll. The formula there is at the bottom of that set of blocks.
Okay.
5 plus toughness mod plus toughness die. So roll that toughness die, and that is the total damage that you subtract from 14. If it's more than 14, then you gain the excess as temporary HP.
Okay.
As adrenaline.
So I already minus 2 from that, so that's 12. And I got 8 from that, so I take 4 damage. Okay.
Sweet. Much better than 14.
Yes. And then I'm going to kind of try to get cover.
Okay. I would say that the natural elevation of that deck, you're able to achieve pretty good cover there.
Okay, thank you.
Bruvin at this point, he opens fire directly into the chest and face of the ragdoll toy in front of him, and as he opens fire, you can see as kind of black blood erupts from the backside of the ragdoll. This ragdoll probably had human or biological bits stuck inside it, and based upon the state and look of the blood, it's probably been there a minute. But yeah, blasts point blank out the back of that rag doll. Does an okay amount of damage to him. But then you see Bruin do something that you haven't seen before. Bruin, his claws erupt from one of his other arm, and he just drives his entire arm into the ragdoll. And you see the ragdoll begin to like spasm and seize under Bruin's Temple of Doom grasp into his chest there. And that's what Bruin is currently up to. Stern.
I move to stand up, and as I do that, I cast a spell, which I imagine it looks more like I'm launching a flare into the sky.
Okay.
The spell is called Watchful Light, and for the next minute, up to 3 creatures in range, whenever they make an attack or a save, they get to add 1d4 plus my awareness mod to the roll.
Nice.
So these 2 plus Bruin are the 3 that I'm going to choose that are going to get this Watchful Light, which will add 4 to their attack or save for the next minute.
Okay.
6 rounds.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Nice.
I mean, I don't really need it, but
6 rounds or 10 rounds?
6 rounds.
Well,
10
it'll be
second
good for
rounds.
saves.
10-second rounds.
Mhm.
Oh.
because I rolled a 1 when I was shooting at the bots
To get 22 or
and I
whatever.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the D12 really helps.
Yeah.
Plus my marksman.
So now for the next minute, I'll keep track of it on my turn. But this is the first round where you get plus 4 to your attack or save.
Sweet. Jaktu,
All right, so
you are on internal comms, so you would have, like, as people
yeah,
are
that's
like,
right, we have
hey, crap's
comms.
happening.
Oh, good.
Under
They
Okay,
would tell you.
because I was waiting until the end of the round to be like, does Skelly Boy knock on the door? Does Dana like put anything on the screen? I'm like,
No, you still have internal comms, so don't forget that.
yeah, but I don't listen to them half the time anyway. So it would probably take a literal round for me to be like, what? Like,
I'm busy.
Unmute
Right? You took
yourself.
your earpiece out just so you could talk to Dana.
So I'm gonna go ahead and how much health do you have, Brad?
Enough.
Okay.
Everybody's fully healed.
Everybody
I know,
should be.
but I'm just saying,
That's
like,
your max?
you're
Well,
you're a squishy
yeah.
mage.
We're
I just got hit.
Like,
I only have 26, if that's what you're
Oh.
asking.
Okay. What's your energy and kinetic defense?
Don't worry about it. I'm the one that has insight into your bios. Not
This
the
is true,
other
don't
way
forget
around.
that.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot at this one.
Sweet.
that's crazy.
I'm pretty
How
sure I
squishy
hit.
I am?
Without
Like-
adding the extra 5,
Don't let him
that's
get it.
25. So
How
30.
much damage
Yeah,
I'm doing?
that's a hit.
Oh,
Roll your
there.
damage.
Yeah.
And then
Protect the
rolling
mage.
damage. Oh, and then that's plus 4, so that's 34 to hit.
Right.
Nice, man.
Fuck that man.
5, 6.
Feels good to be Legolas, doesn't it?
He's legless?
Still only counts as one.
You don't have any
You
legs?
only add 1 to the damage?
Yeah, because I have.
That's his marksmanship.
That's what my
attachment.
marksmanship.
So he's really good at shooting, but the damage isn't that great.
Until he gets a better weapon.
The last 2 times that I shot, I did max damage.
What was the damage on that guy?
6.
It was-
What did you just
This
do?
one
6?
I did 6.
6? Excellent. Okay.
Whereas I'm not
I
super
guess-
good at shooting, but
I guess I could start unloading my mana cannon.
Them.
I mean, you've got these guys lined up.
Right?
Oh, sorry.
They're not quite lined up.
Okay.
That they're not in squares. Perfect.
This one will move on
Silly.
you.
No. Glass cannon.
I am a glass cannon.
All up in your business.
But the good news is I've got some man jello that you guys can use.
Hey, you want some man jello? All right. So these two are going to attack Bruin. We've got 2 hits on Bruin. Bruin. Bruin just took 27 points of damage.
Bruin! No.
You can't die, bro.
Here's the real question. Is Dana gonna let me out?
The door's locked.
Right.
He's stuck down there. Dana's busy. Yeah, so these two ragdolls attack Bruin. Actually, one of them was under the Temple of Doom seizure. We need to check on that. So we're going to put that at 13 for right now. Let's see how Temple of Doom seizure's going. He's not going. So, okay. This guy is going to attack Stern. What is your kinetic defense? 12. Okay.
What race are you?
Ignatian?
Oh, you're a whole bunch of Ignatians?
Yeah.
What the heck?
What are you?
I'm a Tenebrian.
You take 8 points of damage.
Is that the humans?
No,
that's Mahana.
Mahanav is the
He's a
humans.
lizard person, right?
The Tenebrians
It's
are
the
the
subclass.
dark elves.
I'm a dark
Oh,
elf.
dark.
Solosian is
okay.
that's Aegon.
That's
Nate.
what it is.
Aegon's a what? What is
He's a Solosian, which is
Solosian, which is like a
A magic
hybrid.
resistant.
yeah, it's a sub-race,
Yeah.
a magic-resistant race. This one attacks you, Jack2. What is your kinetic defense?
I don't have cover, right?
No.
Because there's nothing. So then it's 15.
Okay, not bad, not bad, not quite enough. It does 10 points of damage.
And when I use adrenaline, I roll the d6 and then add the 5 plus my toughness modifier.
Yep.
So how much was it?
That would be 10 points
10.
of damage.
I'm going to use an adrenaline.
Okay, mark that you're using an adrenaline point,
Okay.
and then make that adrenaline roll. So roll that d6.
4, 5, 6, 11.
Awesome.
So I.
So you have 1 adrenaline right now. So that's your temporary HP.
Where
There's
where do I put that here?
So
Very
there's
well
there's a
known.
box
Don't
on the left side.
You have to have 2 willpower
Health
to come
points
back
in
to
the
it.
health points
Oh.
box at the very bottom. It says current adrenaline.
Okay, so that's basically saying that I have 1.
You have
additional
1
health.
temporary HP that you will use before you start taking from your actual HP pool.
Gotcha.
It counts as temporary hit points until this initiative ends. And I think that was everybody.
So now I get added to initiative.
What's that?
Now I get added
Yes,
to
we will put you on the initiative now. Hey, crap is happening. You should probably come join in the fun.
Yeah, I rolled a 23 on perception to see if I tuned in, actually. I literally made myself roll to see if I tuned into what was happening on comms.
Glad to hear it.
So now I'm going to go up the stairs. Does Dana let me out?
As you go up the stairs, you find that the door is a push bar door out, and you're able to just open the door.
Okay, I just
regardless of her.
need to know, like, because I'm sure she could keep me in if she wanted to, which is a terrifying thought, but also really cool. Cool.
You're now there, and Skelly Boy has his plastic sword, and he's like dancing from foot to foot, like he doesn't know what to do. He is not.
He's
a little,
not a combat.
He's a little Navy boy. He is not this sort of toy.
He's not a Marine.
Skelly Boy, do you need to go below deck? Are you okay?
He looks with distinct trepidation into the darkness of the stairs down.
Okay, bud.
And he just shakes his head.
Okay, all right. You just stay with me, I guess, or behind me, or here, or whatever. I'm gonna go now.
Roll insight.
15.
You might make a connection that Skelly Boy is hesitant to go downstairs because
I assume he knows what happens
he
down
doesn't
there.
want to get assimilated.
Right. I assume he knows what's down there, which is why I was like,
He's loaded enough bodies into the
Yeah,
machine.
he doesn't go down there
no,
into the mouth of the beast.
Totally cool.
I
Totally
know where to put all
cool.
our dead bodies.
I assumed when he was like dancing and was like, I don't know, like,
Yeah, he's like dancing from foot to foot, like he literally has the gold and gray like plastic sabers you get from like Party City, like that's like what he's got right now.
okay. How far out on deck can I get? Can I get out on deck?
From where you're at, we'll say that you could. Well, you came from below decks,
Right.
so we'll say you're halfway up the stairs. You're almost at top deck.
Okay.
If you wanted to dash, you could make it to the top deck.
No, that's okay.
Yeah.
But Bleen does dash.
Okay. Bleen tromps and lands up on top of the top deck. I imagine Bleen just like a dog, like running up the stairs and like tripping over itself to get up there.
Yeah.
And yeah, Bleen is now up on the top deck.
Great.
Cool. Anything else?
Nope.
Very good. Sung. Dr.
Okay.
Sung.
Can I ask you a
What was
question?
this?
That is the artificial steam tube that the
And
steam
then where
engine has
where
been
was the
gushing.
stairs coming from under?
So directly beneath Captain Joe is
Oh,
the
okay.
stairs down.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
When casting spells,
Yes.
can I cast a spell that takes one action and a spell that takes a bonus?
Yes, but we came up with specific rules on that.
Did we already?
So casting rules. So you cast your first spell. Casting the second spell in a turn cannot be an equivalent action. It must be of a lower mana cost and require spending 1 willpower. So it must be a bonus action. It must, or action, bonus action, whatever, one or the other. It must be of a lower mana cost, and you have to spend a willpower to do it. So you can double dip on 2 spells in a turn, so cast a 3 and a 1. But they can't both be actions,
Got it.
and you have to spend a willpower to do it.
Got it. Okay, thanks.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna ka-chunk another grenade over it at these guys.
Perfect. Ka-dunk. Right into the stairs there.
Oh, Fat Tuesday.
Did you
That's
Did
a
you add
nat
your
1
4?
right there.
And that one, okay.
plus your 4?
Well, yeah, plus, I mean, it would come out to 9, but
Oh, right.
in that one.
Oh,
you only have a
well,
1 bonus?
the grenade
Your
does.
No, no, it's more, because I get plus 2.
Right through Captain Joe.
Yeah. So here's what happens.
So 9.
Plus another 2.
Oh.
Because a shot fired is a shot fired. Let's see where it goes.
If it hits Bleen.
2 squares in that direction. So 1, 2. So it lands right here. What's the range on it?
10 feet.
So Captain Joe will take some of that.
No!
It looks like this guy will take some of it, and this guy will take some of it. So go ahead and roll your damage.
It's not terrible.
Not as bad.
What about the guy that's like over the edge? Is that
He's down.
Okay, 8 damage.
Okay. Captain Joe, is like peppered with shrapnel, and you can see his arm
No, Captain.
seizes there.
I promise I'll fix you.
Does he lose his hook?
No!
His hook is still there. His hook is still strong. But it blows his tricorn hat off and stuff. And,
He's no
rips,
longer a
rips,
captain. Thanks.
rips his wax facade face off.
This guy's
What are
still
you
alive.
talking about? Okay, so you need me to move my car? I can. Okay, I can move my car. Yeah, bye.
Was there another space in the driveway?
She can't get in.
Oh.
Because the white car is in the way, and my car is in the
There's
way.
3
Oh.
white
And I'm
cars
like,
over
just
there. Why is
ask
my
me
car
to
too?
move.
So that was 7 total damage, right?
That was 8.
8 damage. So we're gonna put 8 damage On this guy, he has no damage, so he needs 8 damage. That one was the first one to get pounded.
Natalie's
So
calling
he got
you
pounded
bird.
twice.
Is
So
that
he
right?
got 7, 8, and then another 7. I think. Or something.
Right. Okay. All right. We need to pause there because I need to put my kids to bed.
I'm gonna pause the recording.
Yeah. Good idea. And that was so it'll be Bruin. Oh,
Okay.
excellent. Yeah.
I'm gonna surge again, and real quick. How far down is that ledge?
10 feet.
And would I be able to jump it safely?
Sure.
Okay.
What's your agility score?
It's 15. No wait, sorry, 14.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, so then I'm gonna hop down here. And I'm gonna go 1, 2. I'm gonna come over this way to kind of avoid. Can I go around that corner that way
Sure.
to avoid him? And then I'm gonna shoot this guy that's going for Bruin.
The one that Bruin is currently Temple of Dooming.
Yeah, I want to take him out.
Okay.
Do I get advantage?
He is restrained, so yeah, you would have advantage.
It doesn't matter.
+4. Don't forget my +4.
Okay. So with his +4, 27.
Oh my.
That's a hit.
And then I can do. Oh, that would be better, anyways. Okay. So I need. Where'd it go? 10. 15.
15 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. And I'm over here. Okay.
All right.
Done.
As you run around that corner, you pop this one that Bruin's holding. You can see as it continues to jerk under that restraint, and you just fill it full of holes. And excellent. Now you see a moment where it's Bruin's turn, and Bruin is in contact with this thing. And you can see as you would approximate it to the rag doll that Bruin is holding up in the air. It appears to deflate.
Is he sucking it dry?
Until there's a point where it's nothing but like the rags of the rag doll. And you see as he's doing this, Bruin is no longer 4 feet tall. He's probably closer to 5.5 feet tall.
What?
As Bruin has seemingly absorbed the mass.
Is he still fluffy or is he looking a little more ripped?
He's
He's getting built.
he is looking ripped.
He's getting built.
He is looking very ripped, actually, as he's literally bursting at the seams. The seams of like the legs and the arms. So his legs and arms have stayed where they were, and you can now see the metal skeleton
As
of
if
Bruin.
his outfit is too small.
Yes, the metal skeleton of Bruin in the gaps between the rips that have begun to take place, as he's grown larger, and he just has teddy bear forearms now, and it's Terminator skeleton underneath.
Bracers of Bruin.
That's so hot.
Yeah.
So the engineers are like,
Funky alien tech.
Pornhub, are you guys watching? Tech Hub.
Oh my.
technomancer, techromancer.
But yeah, and then he just drops the the rag form there at his feet and turns on the other rag doll and just like grabs its face.
Save some for Dana!
Save some for Dana.
Yeah, and as this kind of these pieces are beginning to fall into
I wonder if
place
this
for
is the first time
everybody,
he's done it.
you're realizing that not only are these like these forms evolving mentally, you're kind of falling into like an IO situation where like you can't help but wonder like at what point will there be one?
Right.
It's
I
they're just
actually
gonna
have
absorb
already,
each other.
I've already thought about that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So
And what else can they absorb other than each other? Like,
Bruin and I are going to have a little talk afterwards.
about how we don't eat our friends and turn them into ourselves?
Don't absorb.
There's like
Don't absorb the biological
there's
spice.
like a calcium deposit in that
Let's
piece of
review
ice.
the asthma flaws.
winner, winner.
Yeah.
You got a chunky
Little calcium
piece of
crystals.
ice there. Grody.
Oh, weird.
So after this, we want to review Asmod's robotic laws.
Right. So, there's some things we expect of you.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah. So he
Lots of money.
he grabs the other ragdoll by the face and lifts it Vader style into the air. Now, he's tall enough now to lift something into the air.
I love this.
He can reach above your belt.
And right, he's
Thank
he's
goodness.
Thor-sized now.
Putting his hand on my belt was a little awkward. So I'm glad.
Stone and Hess, you're up.
I am going to first cast a spell as a bonus action. And the spell is called Warding Warmth.
Okay.
But the way that I envision it is all of the little lights and stuff that are on me
Mm-hmm.
are just going to like just start glowing like intensely.
Right.
Almost like whenever like you're looking at an LED light that's just like too bright to look at.
Right.
That's what I'm basically just turning up the juice on myself.
Sweet.
And I can target anybody, but I'm targeting myself.
Okay.
And what that does is for 1 minute, the target creature is warded from attacks. Any creature that would attack it must pass an awareness save. On a fail, it must find a new target or forfeit its attack.
Okay.
He said,
So-
"Stop touching me."
Suddenly, I'm really hard to look at.
What is that bright light?
And then let me
Disgusting.
adjust that.
Always found you
Those timers. And then the guy that's right next to me, I'm going to just shoot my mana rifle at him
Okay.
with no additional
No juice.
juice, but just a normal shot.
Poppin'.
So that is, I add my agility, right, for my attack.
Yeah.
And your
So
D4.
since you have
Three plus
proficiency, it's your agility and whatever your.
So 17 plus 1 plus your d4.
So it's your mod and your dice.
So I've got a
22.
22 to hit.
Awesome, you hit.
Okay, and so I just do a d10, which is 4 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Energy.
That's this one. Excellent. You pop him.
Yeah.
Boom. As you begin to glow and you let off a shot. Excellent. Joktu, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and fire off a couple more rounds here at this guy right next to me. 20 plus
Oh yeah.
4 plus 4 plus 1.
Oh, to be the marksman.
Note to self,
Plus- oh,
Greg
plus-
doesn't
plus-
need the bonus to attack.
Plus 7 because I didn't move.
Okay.
And then so let's go ahead and roll my d12 here. 11.
Awesome.
If we ever need like precision hitting, just make sure Greg doesn't move anywhere.
I'm really excited to whack. My name is Whack. Well, Khapella, but that means whack.
Whack.
And that's all I do.
All right. Anything else, Greg? No movement. Good.
Oh. So can I use a cantrip as a bonus action if I use a will?
You have not cast a spell. It's just a bonus action, so yeah.
It's just a bonus action. So I'm going to cast Null Grav.
Is it a bonus casting?
It's anything within 60 feet of
No.
me.
The duration to cast the spell, is it a bonus? Or is it a full action?
I don't know.
Does it say bonus action on it?
I didn't write whether it was a
okay.
action or
What
a
was
bonus
the
action.
What was the spell?
Null Grav.
After the black.
It's yeah.
Those for black. Null Grav, one action.
So you already used your action.
Yeah.
Okay, so then if I wanted to
Do-
cast Null Grav, then I would have to.
Do it in place of
Do
Shaq.
any of his spells, are they bonus spells?
None of the black cantrips are
The Dark
bonus
Spike,
actions.
Null Grav, and Leeching Ray are all
Yeah, actions.
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 Dark Spike, Null Grav. I think Leeching Ray is from something else. I don't have that here.
It's a level 1
it's
spell.
a level 1. It is an action.
So now you know.
Okay.
They are all actions.
So if I wanted to cast one of these, I could use a willpower to do so.
No.
No.
No?
Because they're an action, and your attack was an action.
Yeah.
If you want to do like
Oh,
a
if
double
you-
dip
if
on
you-
the spells,
then you can use
it's an
one as a
action and a
bonus
bonus action,
Okay.
But-
and
yeah.
The
one
willpower.
has to be lower level than the other.
Or if you have a feat that lets you do more than one action.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
But my flare's still active, and now I'm glowing super bright.
Very nice. Very nice. Their turn. So let's start with the one that's. So it has disadvantage
It
to attack you.
has to pass an awareness.
Okay.
check.
Versus your spell.
My spell DC, I think we decided was.
If it was an actual spell, or was it a
11.
feet?
Is
No,
it
it's a
No,
spell.
you said that was
What
different.
level?
Wording warmth.
Yeah.
from?
So it's a first.
Novice?
It's a first
It's
level
a
spell.
novice. Yeah.
So-
it's first level.
12, I think, is what it comes out to. 8 plus your
Plus your
awareness
awareness
plus the
mod.
level.
Oh, so 12.
Okay. It fails.
All right.
Fails its awareness, so it has to attack someone else.
It says that it must either forfeit the attack or find a new target.
It forfeits the attack. As it comes to attack you, the LED brightness of your warmth just overwhelms it, overwhelms its senses, and it's unable to attack you. These two are going to move into position and make the
No.
same attempt.
Guys, I'm the squishy one.
Yeah.
That's why I ran. Not because of you.
These
also
two
squishy.
both pass.
Oh.
So
Because
they're
they're also overwhelmed.
No.
no,
They
they
are
passed
able.
the
they
awareness
passed their
save.
they passed
being
their
able to
awareness
attack.
save.
Oh no.
Yeah. So these two will attack.
They both actually rolled crits. No, I'm kidding.
Um,
You made yourself a beacon. That would've been
so 12 points of damage and 5 points of damage.
17.
adrenaline.
17 total, but you can only instance each adrenaline for a single attack.
Oh,
So
how,
you-
so how's the
7.
adrenaline work?
So that means you take 10 from the first attack if you spend an adrenaline. I mean, you can obviously roll it yourself. I
He's
don't.
got
This right
so 12
here.
and 5.
So if you use an adrenaline point, you do that to tell how much you minus from the damage.
Oh, okay. Oh no. I hate
The
So you-
stabby one.
So you could adrenaline the 5 and pick up the 12's coming first. So it's,
So 7.
So 7.
okay.
So that means you take.
So you'll take 5
5.
points of damage,
Okay.
and now the second attack coming at you is dealing 5 points of damage.
Where do I track that I took an adrenaline?
So right here, you'll
On
say
the right hand side is where you track your points. On the
3,
left hand bottom is where you would track the actual number of adrenaline temporary HP that you have.
But you don't.
But I don't have any
No.
because
Right.
I just
You had no surplus.
Okay.
So
Oh.
you take 5 from the first hit. You can only use 1 adrenaline point per.
One per.
So you take 10 together.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
And then 5 more.
I took the
You
10
take that
damage.
second 5,
yeah.
and you could have adrenaline that second 5 as well if you want.
Oh.
I want to try that.
I thought it was one reaction sort of thing.
That's actually a good and interesting.
It's-
Treat it like a reaction.
Yeah.
I think I've used it as like a per damage instance sort of thing
Yeah.
because it's you have the economy in the adrenaline points,
Right.
so you can use it whenever you want.
Right. Which I'm totally cool with, but I just.
Right. Let me look at it and see if I've written anything down.
It almost sounds like that would have to be like a feat, like normally it's per round,
Once
but you
per
could have a
round.
feat that says per damage.
Yeah.
That would actually be a cool feat.
That would be.
Let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna treat adrenaline as a reaction. So you use your reaction to spend an adrenaline.
Okay.
Let me write this down real quick.
Weren't you at 8?
I was at 18 and I took 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
5 plus 5. Oh, it means 8.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm like, come on, man.
I'm telling you, I'm a banker, but I'm not good at math.
You're already dying. Let's not die more.
That's why the computers do the math for me. I know the equations. I just don't do the math in my head. That's what computers are for.
I like that feat. That would be really cool. I might
Probably
even,
play test.
yeah, I might even make it a general feat.
Yeah, please.
That way, anybody can get a
More
hold of
people
it.
can take advantage of it.
Yeah.
It's almost like yeah. I'm trying to think if it would be like a cybernetic enhancement.
Right. Increased adrenal gland sort of thing.
Right.
Like a cybernetic adrenal gland that allows you to just keep shrugging stuff off.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool. Okay. Sweet. All right. So yes, adrenaline from this point forward is a reaction. If you use your adrenaline, you don't get to make an opportunity attack until the next round, sort of thing. So cool. That was these 3 on them. This guy is he's going to go attack the bot. What's Bleen's
Not great.
kinetic defense?
12.
Okay. Bleen has taken 12 points of damage.
Okay.
As
Use your
this
adrenaline, Bleen.
Ragdoll comes up and just kicks Bleen in the belly.
Oh, blame him. You useless piece of crap.
That Ragdoll fails to become unrestrained. That Ragdoll attacks you, Joktu. He hits you in the face, Joktu, dealing 16 points of damage.
That's an oof.
Alright, I'm going to use another adrenaline.
Now's the time.
You said 16?
16.
I believe.
So I only take 2 damage.
Don't forget, you guys, we haven't had very many instances for it tonight, but you can spend your willpower as D&D inspiration, right?
Yeah.
To re-roll. So you have to take that re-roll, but you can re-roll. Also, that is your death saves. So if you hit 0 HP, you have to use 2 willpower to come back with 1 HP. If you don't have enough willpower to do that, then you die. That is death. So. Cool. That was them. Khapella.
That's me. All right, I make it to the top of the stairs, I assume.
Yes, you've made it to the top of the stairs.
Great.
Bleen, you just saw Bleen
So
get
I'm
kicked.
here.
Someone kicked your dog.
I'm here,
Yes.
and I am whacking.
Whack.
All right.
Baton's out.
Can there be like a general feat? Like, I want to be able to hit things twice.
It was wrong class for that.
No.
I can shoot real good. I can't shoot twice.
I thought we were at the end of the day, so I burned an AoE on the spider that we kicked off. And now I wish I had it.
17.
It
19 to
War,
hit.
my friend, I guess.
19 to hit?
Mhm.
That hits. Yeah.
Great.
Was that the
so
only one that
that's
you had?
It's once per day.
6,
Yeah.
12,
Oh, it has 3 of
22.
them on top of you right now.
22.
22
Is
damage?
that what
Yes.
your mana gun
Wallop.
was when you
Yeah.
walloped
Freaking
him?
I have a
complain.
D6, D12, 2 plus 2 plus 5
complaining
plus
about
3.
attacking twice per day and twice, and you're dropping 22 damage in a single blow.
Yeah, what the heck?
Freaking in. All right. Yeah, you just whomped that dude.
But it would look so cool because I got 2 batons.
Yes. Okay. Whomped him good. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one hasn't taken any damage. Okay. That was Khapella.
Oh, wait, Bleen.
Oh yeah, don't forget your dog.
He's gonna die, so might as well make use of him.
How many health points does it have?
15.
So he's taken 12 of his 15.
He has terrible HP. So 16?
That's a hit.
Okay. That's
Energy, right?
yeah.
That's not a hit.
Okay. Fine.
Okay.
16 energy doesn't hit.
Nope.
I'm not surprised. It probably evolved to
Dr.
be
Sung.
semi-resilient to it because that's their weapons.
I feel bad for leaving Brad. So,
You should feel bad for leaving Brad.
Leaving him on the top deck with no one but Captain Joe and
step out
the
here.
marksman who's preoccupied.
I'm gonna use my last
Grenade.
my last grenade to see if I can help
Throw it
him
at me. Thanks.
over here. Wait, is this? It's 10 feet, right? So we go in a corner
Yeah, you'll have disadvantage on that.
because
'Cause
it's up
it's-
above.
You don't have actual eyes on that target because
Stand on
you're
Bleen.
essentially like hoping trajectory up onto a rooftop. It would be your.
I feel bad, but I'm going to now switch over to
Okay.
shoot at Greg's.
Oh, okay. You can see that he's at the top of the stairs there.
Okay. Natural 20.
Yeah, buddy.
I think you hit him.
Good.
No, you missed.
Bring the pain. Roll it and
Is
double
it
it.
energy? You missed.
I have also an extra die that I hit as well. So this will be good. With my latest thing.
Yes.
Go.
We love skills.
So the base is 12
It's all about the base.
plus 6 is 18, and then an extra 7. Let's see, 25 damage.
25.
And you doubled it?
It was doubled before. I don't double the second now. So, with my skill tree, I have piercing rounds.
Hmm.
Oh, you know what? Never mind. That doesn't. It has to be with a kinetic firearm, and I was doing energy damage.
Oh, okay.
So, that one doesn't matter. So it would be 18.
18.
Yeah.
Nice. And that was the one in front of Jaktu.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm gonna burn a surge because we need to kill these guys.
All right. All of these ragdolls are looking really rough.
Looking
except-
raggedy.
They're looking pretty raggedy.
Except for the three in front of
Yeah, except for
Stern.
like 2 of those guys are like doing pretty good. But all these other ones are looking rough.
18 to hit.
A hit.
14 damage
On which one?
on Greg's again.
Oh,
Drop twos.
You blast the back of his head off. it collapses in a heap of shrieking metal.
All right, I'm gonna make my way over here then. I went 5 there, 10, 20, 25. Oh wait. There we go.
Good.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Bruin.
Plus 4 is real happy, man.
Like before, anyone who's actually it doesn't look like anyone is paying attention. You see Bruin at this point gain about another foot of mass, and then just toss the rag off the edge. And Bruin's about 6.5 feet tall.
Oh my goodness.
So it feels like this is a further evolutionary step. Like, he couldn't do this before, but now that he's gained more sentience, he's gained
is
the
this
ability
Yes.
to absorb others.
Does he move at all, or that's his whole turn?
He absorbs the ragdoll. He tosses the rags into the river.
And he leaps up and lands right in front of me. Bronson's camping.
So he's gonna come over here. And at this point, he strolls big striding steps past Bleen to the ragdoll that has been you just pummeled the crap out of, and he comes up to it, and
This is for
it's
Dana.
kind of a terrifying visage at this point because you is this Bleen? Like, because you just came upstairs and like suddenly like Bleen's like 6.5 or Bruin's 6.5 feet tall, right? And so Bruin, who looks now like he's wearing teddy bear gloves and teddy bear boots,
So he has the still has the same face.
and he has a teddy bear head with singed fur, and that's
It's
like
his face.
it is his face.
This is for Dana.
You're trying to find an offering for Dana.
Yes!
Um,
Bruin, we need to share with our friends.
Not too funny right now.
but Bruin, he just strolls up, and at this point, he
Oh man,
He-
there's probably some weird high going on.
he's just all about it, sucking it up. He comes up
Does his little tongue come out?
right out of his little bear mouth, and in kind of a resounding baritone now. Lost is the voice of friendly Bruin in a resounding baritone now. You hear him state kind of neutrally in his semi-robotic voice, your existence must be terminated. You must not touch my friends. And like, woof. And literally double claw backhands this ragdoll into the ground.
Friggin' Bruin.
Nat 20s.
OP!
Oh my gosh.
What am I supposed to hit now, Bruin?
25 some odd damage ends this
Rag
thing.
needs help.
Yeah, I don't know that I can make it up there.
Okay. That was Bruin.
I can make
Done.
it right there.
So-
Right there.
I assume, similar to D&D, I need to disengage as an action,
Yes.
and then I can use my full movement.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
Do they all get attacks of opportunity?
No,
as a-
not if I
Just
use
disengage.
disengage as my
Oh,
action.
okay.
So I'm gonna
Directly
go
backward.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Protect me!
I'm like,
I love it.
nope. That's my turn.
I love it.
Fuck this shit up.
Good turn. Jock 2.
I I don't belong where I was, guys.
No,
I am
get
not
it,
a
man,
tank.
I get it.
Which
It's not
one-
my job.
Which one's looking the most raggedy?
I am.
The one in the middle has seen the most. He's been hit by like 2 grenades and shot. So he's
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot that one.
okay.
18 plus 4 plus.
That's a hit. Roll your damage.
+4, +7.
8.
2.
8 points of damage.
Yes.
Just enough.
I always
You're able to
It's
put just
always
enough love into that. Hits it right through its drive and collapses in a sparking heap of rags and metal. Okay, anything else?
Bruin
all I
jumps
can
up
do.
and sucks him up in a straw.
No, my literal turn is gonna be like running up the stairs and yelling, "Skelly, get it for Dana!"
Dana. Okay, that was Joctu. Anything else? Nothing?
No.
Okay, their turn. This one comes over and attacks Captain Joe.
Seriously?
This one comes over and is going to attack Joctu.
Not the captain.
He's not even wearing his hat anymore.
Nope, and he's like... this one attacks Captain Joe, misses.
Good.
Captain Joe's jerking out of the way.
This one
He is a
attacks...
jerk.
Joctu, what was your kinetic defense? 14, 15?
It's 15.
15. Okay. 10 points of damage.
I'm going to use an adrenaline.
Very good.
You said how much?
10.
All right. I have 1 adrenaline.
Very good.
One
Nice.
temperate point. Did you have an overage?
Yeah, because it's 11, 12, 13. Oh, so I have 3 adrenaline.
Nice. That is them. Khapella, you're up.
I do the thing. I yell to Skelly.
Okay.
And then I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck, he moved really far away. Can I go 4?
No.
Dang.
You have to go down the stairs.
Yeah. 6. I guess I just have to shoot him. Can Beline see this guy?
I'm gonna give him half cover, so we'll just call it. Yeah. He can see him.
Okay. All right. So Beline is gonna shoot him. Beline got a dirty 20. Beline, what is your damage? Oh, it's 3d4. It's energy.
Was that it? Dirty 20?
Yeah.
He misses.
Really? Oh, yes.
Cover.
Yes. All right. Let's shoot. I'm really not great at it. Really not great at it.
Pew pew. Pew pew.
It was either a 6 or a 9, but I moved it and it moved. We're going with 6. I missed.
You missed. No. You missed. And in fact, it was a close call, but you missed the people behind you too. So you shot poorly.
I aimed
As evidenced by the miss.
I'm good at whacking things!
As
I'm
everybody,
actually only
everybody
okay at
hears
whacking
the
things.
zing of a bullet. Wait, man. Shooting in my direction. Okay. As all of this has been going on, of course, Dana has been cruising down the river, and you hear as her cannons have ceased fire. It seems as though she's outpaced the majority of the toys on the shore. None of them were really able to swim quickly enough to keep pace with her or anything, and there's very little left for her to shoot at, so she's withdrawn her cannons, and really all that's left is these 2 raggedy dolls.
I don't like
She
the
needs
second
some
model.
grappling hooks that she can like stab him and then like pull him in. So that she
Retract
can
it
eat him.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
Say it louder so she picks up on
The next step in her evolution.
So she can go fishing
Fishing for bad toys.
with her spear gun.
Nice. Okay, Sun.
I'm gonna protect the captain.
Oh, thanks.
Where was the captain? Where was the
Shoot
captain?
that guy.
Get him.
Stop taking my targets away. It takes me so long to get to that.
24.
24 to hit is a hit.
Okay. 11 damage.
Okay. With that is sufficient to put him down.
I cry, and no one
They went
listens.
over that way.
There it is. Very good.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. You pop a cap in him. He drops to the deck.
Oh.
As the Captain Joe raises his arm again for you.
I salute him.
Perfect.
Your hook hand?
With my hook. Wait, that's this one.
All right.
My eyes.
Bruvin, at this point, looks about the deck and eyes Bleen hungrily.
Bleen moved.
Bleen
He's
is
still
right
on the
there.
deck.
Still
I-
right there. He didn't move him. Uh-oh.
And you see a
We
moment.
don't hurt our friends.
You see a moment where the wide irises of Bruvin look down upon the little mech bot dog of Bleen, and there's a moment where Bruin's head kind of tilts, and you can see as he thinks about it, like, do I? And then you see the moment pass as Bruin's irises kind of shrink down again, and he looks about him and just kind of takes stock of his situation, and he's going to move to the top deck now.
Cool.
Good.
Is he gonna shoot at the?
No, he's not.
You're up, Brad.
Stern.
I think all this fighting is bad for Brandon.
I'm going to heal
He's getting a
myself.
little intense. He's competitive.
He's looking great.
He's looking ripped.
I'm
Literally.
I have a lot of concerns about his psychological well-being.
He is like a 12-year-old. A little teenager.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna heal myself.
Sweet.
So that's 10.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
Very good.
Bruin, you need to go home and protect Toy Town.
Jaktu.
I'm just gonna go ahead and lay waste to this guy right next to me.
Pop him.
Let's go ahead. 14 plus 7 plus 4 plus. I'm sure
That's
I
a
hit.
miss.
Huh?
Roll your damage.
7.
Excellent. That is sufficient. You're able to, as this ragdoll staggers in your direction, literally just put the barrel of your gun up against its head and just blast
Alright.
him.
I'm taking bodies down to Dana.
I mean, if it wasn't good for Bruin, how is it going to be for Dana?
Dana's not doing the killing.
She's gotta eat.
Bruin is violently sucking the life juices out of these ragdolls as he kills them, whereas Dana is like a boat chugging along, and yeah, she's probably like, yeah, his skin really look delicious, but she's not like murder, delicious.
Zahunga is Zahunga.
No, it's different. It's gotta be different.
I
Dana
I
did
heal
this.
myself again.
Thank you.
So
Do
Dana
I
probably
reroll
gets
once?
like.
What's that?
Do I re-roll a 1 on a heal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Dana gets what? 2, 3 bodies?
1, 2, 3, 4 bodies.
Nice. And now I'm gonna have a conversation with Bruin. Bruin,
Yes,
how you feeling, bud?
I am well, thank you.
This is so disturbing. Bruin, how were you feeling during the fight?
Exceptional.
Yeah?
Did I not perform well?
You performed. It was a little scary how well you performed, actually.
Does anybody else need
Have you...
I do.
There's a little need.
I think 2 health.
You need some help?
Bruin took a little damage too.
I'll give 1 to you and 1 to Bruin.
Have you ever, I'm gonna say it like it is, cannibalized a
John,
bad
you
toy
get
before?
Never. It
Seven
was
Yeah.
unique.
Okay.
Did I-
3.
3 for Bruin?
Yeah. Garbage roll.
Oh, I need
That's
to
all my mana.
heal Bleen. Can I heal Bleen
You're
while I
dry.
do this?
Mana dry. All right. What did you say?
Can I heal Bleen while I talk to Bruin? Like,
Sure.
okay.
When I heal Bruin, does some of his stitching come back together?
Interesting thought. No, actually. It would seem that his furry covering is not who he is. And that,
It's just the clothes he wears.
yeah,
He needs bigger clothes.
that's exactly right. But you do see some of the a couple of melted spars or bent spars straighten out, and yeah, he does receive that healing.
Bruin, when you absorbed the bad toys, did you hear or feel a stronger desire to kill?
To kill biologicals?
Yes.
No,
Just
I would never kill a biological.
This is Bleen, my dog.
I recognize that your dog has emotional significance to you.
Which is why you did not absorb him.
You see him pause for a moment as he kind of dwells on it. I did not consume your dog because it would not benefit me at all.
Do you feel that you would be able to absorb him, or only others?
Empty calories.
Okay. Okay.
It's not compatible with his.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the intelligence affected alien nature of these toys, your grasping has significance to what can be actually absorbed, right? What lends to mass or lends to evolution.
But you could theoretically consume Bleen, it just wouldn't help you.
We can all consume. Whether or not it helps is,
It's like us eating dirt.
it doesn't do you any good. But you can consume it all the same.
Right. Just curious about, like, if we came across an ATM, like, like what technological things is it like the material? Is it like, Is it because he's metal? Is it because he's mechanical? Is it because he's computerized? Like,
Well, so from what you've gathered from the way that he has absorbed
mm-hmm.
2 of the ragdolls so far, is,
Mm-hmm.
it definitely has significance to the metal within, because he just tossed the rags. He doesn't
Right.
care about just like healing.
Right, but could
Healing
he
Brewing
absorb
Doesn't
any
heal.
metal?
Doesn't heal his furs. It just healed him. The
Right.
So it has to do with maybe the alloy. I'm gonna take a nap.
Cool.
See if
guys.
we can get this rest going.
It is nap time right now.
But I kind of
I go sleep right here.
I do ask Dana if I can go back down and sort of like
Feed the engine.
yeah, I want to like observe the changes.
Toss it right into the steam and the coal block.
I
there.
want to observe the changes. Like I'm kind of feeling sciencey.
Okay, yeah. As Dana permits you down, you see that Skelly Boy is once again hesitant to like go down.
I'll take him down, Skelly.
But like he helps you like to the door and then just like
Pushes.
pushes them down the stairs. It's only just kind of a
Yeah.
couple
Thank you,
stairs
Skelly.
down.
Thank you.
And yeah, as soon as you get them downstairs, you can see as the biodegradation process like happens like rapidly.
Do I get the impression that she could do that from anywhere on her being, or just from the main engine room?
You get the impression that this happens from the main engine room because of her. It's a connection to her alloys as well.
Okay.
Like the steamboat facade up deck, that's similar to
Bruin's fur.
Bruin's fur. Like
Okay.
it's just a skin.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Dana is something more within the steamboat shell.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But yeah, in a matter of mere moments, you can see as the ragdolls is just a pile of rags now on the deck of the engine room there. But there are no visible changes that occur within the engine room.
I do ask her like, what did you use them for? Like, can I know? Like, she doesn't have to tell me, obviously.
She doesn't tell you.
Okay, that's okay. Also, are you on a track?
She doesn't tell you.
I just want to like free her from it if she is. That's okay. I don't know if she would find it binding. Anyway, okay.
Okay. Anything else before we take our rest on this journey? As Dana the Steamboat continues to chug downriver. Okay. And we're probably only an hour or so into our day-long journey. So you have the rest of the day to rest. And we'll say that a long rest occurs.
Can we just say that like during that long rest, I'm like chatting with Dana, asking her questions about like, you know, what she hopes to become, like her hopes and dreams.
You need to sleep, yeah?
Well, I can do that. Sure.
You talk in your sleep.
I mean, we have 23 hours. Like, I don't know. I'm just chatting.
Oh, we have 23 hours?
It's a day-long journey.
It's a day-long journey, like a work day, not like
Like,
a
we got
full.
9 hours.
Yeah.
In talking to Dana, or attempting to talk to Dana rather, you find that she seems to be pretty silent on all subjects.
Love that.
Like,
That's why we're best friends.
As you like chit chat at her, you really get very little reply in any regard.
Excellent.
There is a point at sometime during the day, let's say after you wake up, that you come back to the engine room to find that there is an additional systems panel, and just kind of like has appeared in her deck there. But yeah, that's about it. So.
It says on the top of the systems panel, biological life support.
Oh my gosh, it's the love of your life.
She made it. Did you guys win?
We did.
Did you
No
throw
thanks
the
to
towel?
no thanks to the refs, huh?
No. Did Mom tell you?
Yeah.
Something about like
You were getting
they
a little
they
heated.
kept scoring, and then they kept taking away the points. Like, what was going on there?
We scored about 4. Let's see, 3 for sure. Well, 2. There's two touchdowns in a drive that they called back.
Why did
and-
they call them off?
Some
Because
flag.
refs hate us.
Some flag somewhere.
Whatever. So then something happened. I don't remember even what the call was, and the guy, they were offsides. Like, our team literally took a timeout and was like, hey, hold your water, we're gonna like try and get these guys so we can get closer to the goal line, right? And so I knew it was coming, and so they did it, and the guy jumps offsides, and the guy doesn't throw his flag. I was like, oh my gosh, he was offsides. Throw your flag, just like this.
Amy.
So I threw my flag.
And then they called you?
It was not for me, unfortunately, because our head coach was talking in the guy's ear too. So Travis actually got the call, but I thought it was me, and I was feeling very proud of myself because I tried really hard last week to get a flag, and it never happened. So I was like, hey, maybe I actually got it tonight. No, it wasn't me. But I got a text from Aries' teacher that was like, we can't take you anywhere. And I was like, it actually wasn't me, but I tried really hard. And she just laughed.
Maybe you just need to keep little yellow.
Oh, I definitely threw my pink Gatorade towel. Like, I threw it. And my one of my wide receivers like laughs as he like picks it up and hands it back to me.
He's like, Miss Shiv.
It got a
can't
little,
do this.
it got a little heated. Well, the mom was like, did you just throw in the towel? I said, no, I threw my flag. Because the refs hate us, and they don't throw their flags ever. Anyway, it was fun. We won.
Good job.
All right.
My left tackle's knee is huge, though. Pretty sure he left the bursa. But his mom's a psychopath, so hopefully that's all it is.
Okay.
Anyway, so there it is. I threw my flag.
Okay. So yeah, as you guys are approaching Happy Mountain, there's a definite change in general ambiance, right?
It's not as happy as it should be.
It's not as happy as it should be, and you can like feel it in the air that it's not as happy as it should be, right? Where
Sun slightly obscured.
there's no clouds anywhere on Jimmy's World, so there's no obscuring anything. The
I know,
sun,
but it's a happy sun.
and it's just looking down happily. And even though the sun's looking down happily, and it's a perfect 73 degrees outside, and
The
you know,
vibes are off.
yeah,
It's Teletubbies again.
it's definitely off, and you can feel that it's off. And the moment that Dana like pulls up to a little dock at kind of the base of Happy Mountain, it's just kind of like, you can feel that there's a really different vibe here, and you can see it in the way Bruin is acting. You can see it in the way that Skelly Boy is acting. Everyone is just kind of like on edge, super hesitant. And even though Bruin is 6.5 feet tall now, just a hulking, ripped teddy bear, very, very hesitant.
Bruin,
about
it's okay
what's
if
about
you
to
want to stay on the boat.
happen.
It really, really is.
And Bruin, in a curious change of position, looks down at you. pats you on top of your head.
I think I'm kind of tall.
You're average size, so between 5 and 6 feet.
Okay.
But he stands like a whole head.
He's head and
taller.
shoulders taller than you now. He just reaches over and pats you on top of the head, and everything will be okay.
I roll my eyes at him.
And interestingly, Bruin, anyone who is close to Bruin and is able to perceive him with any olfactory sense can still, even though he's
Still smells like strawberries.
he still smells like sweet childhood Bruin, you know. And even though you can see the scorch marks of his, his, and the blood on his fur, sort of thing, and the metal protruding between the ripped fur, you still feel a childhood connection with Bruin.
Did you cast 8 again?
What?
Did you cast 8 again, or the...
Yeah, I would have cast 8 in the morning again for the last 8 hours.
Perfect. A reminder as well, any adrenaline is gone. Gain your adrenaline points, gain your willpower points, because you took a long rest.
And do we get any hit points back
No.
from a long rest?
Before we left for Happy Mountain,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you do.
What?
I would have looked up like schematics to see like if there's a computer room in Happy Mountain that would possibly be the source of the signal, or if the signal is just coming from here inexplicably. Is Happy Mountain a ride? Like
Happy Mountain is a ride.
right.
Like it's a part of the park sort of thing.
So I probably would have pulled up schematics of like, here's the service room, here's the map of the ride, here's the
Right.
part of the ride that no one's allowed on, you know, like.
Right. Here's the employee only part of the ride sort of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Just to make this part easier, and whether I had to do that from the computer on Dana, I don't know how much access she has. Okay, I was like, I know I saw something. To like general Jimmy's World access. You know, anyway, that is something that I would have done either before we left or on Dana.
Yeah, you definitely have map access of the schematics of Happy Mountain.
Okay.
That would have been an easy find for you in the computers there in Toy Town. So
Yeah.
yeah, you're good.
Okay.
You're saying that. Sorry, this is a different subject, but like, long rests don't give you back hit points.
No, actual healing has to occur.
Yeah. Yeah, taking a nap does not heal you.
So I would know where, like, is there a computer room on Happy Mountain, or is it just like this signal is coming from here inexplicably kind of thing?
It's an inexplicable signal. There's no real reason that there should be like something broadcasting from Happy Mountain.
Okay. As we're pulling up, can I look through like the viewfinder at like the outside of Happy Mountain to see if like is there a tower built, or is there like something that shouldn't be there? You know.
Upon looking through the set of deck binoculars there, you can see that there is what appears to be a ramshackle satellite dish assembled out of stuff on the side of Happy Mountain.
I say, hey Jack, too. Do you think you can hit that?
It's like hitting rush rats in the Black Canyon back home.
I love it. Yes.
Excellent.
So I'll go ahead and take out my rifle,
Okay.
line up. I'll go ahead and shoot. Let's see. Do I still have the bonus? That bonus.
What is the range of your rifle?
It's with my marksman attachment. It's 90, 120.
this is beyond the range of your weapon.
Okay. I can't hit it. Never
Um,
hits
You're
it.
not even gonna try it?
A little out of range.
Well, it's an energy weapon. I
because
know
you-
that it's not going to reach.
Can now that we're docked, I'm gonna send Bleen ahead. Scouting.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be watching on my
I-
screen.
Yeah.
I turned to Brune and I'm like, so that ability to absorb the other toys, could they do that to you?
You see Bruin kind of pause for a moment, and I don't know.
We might need to strategically consider how you move into battle.
This is well advised.
That's all.
What? Do you have a problem with modern day Bruin?
I'm just trying to point out things that I'm noticing and things I'm thinking about. Trying to help as he's developing. I'm trying to help him consider strategy. Like it's all well and good to protect your friends, but sometimes it's better to consider holding an action rather than blindly moving in, because strategically it will be better for yourself and for the group.
Make a leadership roll with advantage.
You have a lot of diplomacy?
I have some. So because I'm not proficient in it, I just get the +2.
Just the +2.
Well, I can't roll better than a 20,
22.
so 22.
Excellent.
I'm not even going to roll the second one for advantage.
You inexplicably get a 21.
Upon that conversation
And that perfect roll.
and that perfect roll, Bruin looks you up and down.
Thanks, Dad.
This is well spoken. And he lets you know that he will take all of your advisement under consideration and appreciates your concern for his well-being.
You're part of the team, man. You're part of our family.
And upon hearing that, you see Bruin kind of nod, and in that he says, "Thank you. It really means a lot to be a part of a family." And he takes what's left of the fur of like his head, and he just removes it
Nice.
to reveal the slightly horrifying metal musculature of
Yeah.
his skull.
The fact that he feels comfortable enough to share that with
With the glass eyeballs.
Yes.
The giant glass eyeballs.
Yes. His iris apertures there.
Yeah, right, Johnny?
Thinking about it, it's crazy.
It's like these cartoon-like eyes.
It's
That-
like
that's
he
your
had to
job,
remove his slave vestiges and take them off.
But he still has the gloves of Bruin now, I guess.
He does have like singed fur gloves on his forearms.
And some Uggs.
He does have Uggs.
I rolled a 22 on Bleen's scouting.
Excellent.
And then he also has the 15-foot sensor range for like biological and computer.
So apply that 22 like a perception. Is that what
Yeah.
we got there?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Right before Bleen's camera feed cuts out. Right before his camera feed cuts out, you see in your screen, your view screen, a pair of not a parrot, a large black, kind of a large black shadowy form, kind of fall out of the smiley face sun. So from above, just kind of come out of the light.
Just to be clear, where he was headed is like up the outside of. Just making sure that we're all on the same page.
Yep, and something has come out of the light there, descended upon Bleen, and that's when the camera the camera cuts out. And as soon as you see like the camera cut out, I imagine everyone's like looking up for what they see.
You telling me none of you were all watching my view screen?
And as you look up at the side of the mountain, you can see a large red form on the side of the mountain, literally doing the Hulk smash with Bleen. Taking Bleen by the posterior legs there and just dashing it, and then
so pissed,
like a freaking chimpanzee. Just
don't you dare!
Flings that crap.
No!
Away from the mountainside.
No! We're going to get Bleen, and then we'll come back.
As Bleen just like off the side of the mountain, you hear the crunch and crash of delicate machinery hit rock bottom.
Man.
I realize that this just happened, but I'm curious. I take one of my extra HUD display devices.
The little monitor things?
And I hand it to Bruvin 1, and I explain what it is, and I'm like, do you think that I could integrate this with your circuitry?
What does your vitals monitor again? What did we agree that it monitors?
Tracks HP and consciousness up to 15 miles.
I could always wear such a device. I don't know what it will show you.
Let's try it. Since you're part of our family.
As we place the monitor band on, or whatever it was.
It was integrated into the back of their suits.
The back of us. Back of us.
So how would we install this on Bruvin? How do you propose?
I just thought it was a wrist monitor, not a...
I had envisioned it as like a wrist monitor for everybody.
Yeah, I thought it was like something that I had like inserted into my...
Oh, okay.
Like under the suit.
If it's a wrist monitor, I'm wondering, like, he must have an external port for data. Because at some point he had to have a port for installation.
Right.
And I'm assuming that this device also has some sort of a port.
Okay.
And I'm sure one of my engineer friends has a way of
making an adapter.
Can I?
Give it a shot. Roll engineering for us. See if we can't integrate this to Bruvin.
Got an 1823.
I'll give you guidance.
Wait. 27?
As you are poking around at Bruvin, Bruvin directs you to his previous his hard port, which is at like, the small of his back.
Showing you his hard port.
This is going to look like a little tramp stamp now.
Yeah, it's just got a little tramp stamp hard port back there. And as you plug it in, you
She's
are
just getting intimate with all the machines.
right.
I'm an engineer!
You've plugged into Bruvin,
A mechnomancer.
and you are now gauge. You now have you now have eyes on Bruin stats. And with that, your settings on him are immediately like flagging him as being in physical distress.
Oh.
As you're like looking at that, you're realizing it's because it's not monitoring him under the correct parameters.
Okay.
His baseline is not in an acceptable biological baseline.
He doesn't have a heartbeat.
Yes. What you're picking up is kind of a rhythmic pulsing, but not like a heartbeat. And so you're like, oh, your heart is beating 322 times per minute. Like that's not like physically acceptable.
It's at 300 hertz.
Right. And so your monitor's like, hey, your dude's dying.
Right.
When really like you can assume that that's probably just his baseline.
Would I be able to do like computer hijinks and like adapt it a little bit so that it doesn't blink? That's probably annoying.
You just turn off that alarm.
Pretty much.
or adjust the parameters.
Right.
Yeah, quick and easy adjustment. You guys are able to, okay, this is baseline, and you just guesstimate, I would imagine, on, all right, plus or minus 50%, and we're probably in a bad zone there, so.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay.
I could never drive a car with like those sensors on the side mirrors because I would
Every
always
time it goes
look.
off, you're just like, ah, gosh dang it.
I look when it goes on other people's cars. I'm like, oh man, I gotta pay attention.
Stay on the road. So yeah, like I think that would have evolved as part of our conversation about being part of our family.
Yeah.
I not only like.
Hey, here's like
I want to like actually have him physically connected with us as part of the team.
Bruin, that means you have to live, in case you were curious.
Okay, cool. You now have HUD display on Bruin. Bruin is tracked on your monitor.
Okay, I don't like the look of that red guy on the outside of the mountain. Should we try and go up through the inside of the mountain? Or do we feel like the outside's the safer bet?
Does the red man see us?
You could assume so.
Did we
So
say
I turned to Bruin and I said, "Is that the red man?"
As Bruin looks up the hill, you can see as his iris is open and he kind of magnifies on it, and he simply nods at, yes, that's the red man.
Bruin, do you want to stay on the boat?
I must do my duty and protect my friends.
Good sentiment. You don't have to, for realsies. I'm gonna go now.
I
Puts
kind of
his
want
hand-
him to be.
Stop patting my head! I literally just like.
Tatum's getting baptized at the Lehigh Stakes Center, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Brad, you're tracking that Bruin is currently at 32 of 42 HP.
32 of 42. I heal him.
But seriously, are we going up the inside of the mountain and hopping out at some point, or are we just going up the outside and being
10
like,
damage.
"Hey,
Or 10.
red monster
He
thing"?
is at 42 of 42.
I think about a virus.
Intriguing thought. But I think we need to take out the satellite,
Right.
regardless.
I was just thinking of how.
And as I heal, like these guys are discussing, as I heal him, I'm like, this is what it feels like to be part of the family.
Just really slamming that home, right?
Hey,
If we go inside,
Bruin.
There's not like a computer room here. We just have to take out the satellite here and then go back to the
Bruin
main
lets you know,
welcome hub.
I feel.
it is good to feel, isn't it?
Oh, hug him. I still won't hug him.
Sorry, but you still creep me out a little bit.
I still haven't taken off my anything. I'm like,
So, up the inside of the mountain? Up the outside of the mountain? We're just gonna find a way to pop shots at the mountaintop? What are we doing here?
I have very few opinions. All I know is there a way through the inside of the mountain to get close to that?
You know that
satellite?
from your schematics, and that the Happy Mountain is a ride.
Mm-hmm.
There is a full track and maintenance system on the inside of the mountain. It's
Ooh. Okay, I can track where the animatronics are, right?
when you're hooked into a terminal, yeah.
Right. So I can find a terminal nearby and see if there are any in the mountain.
Yes, you could.
I would like to do that. I would like to
So
find.
we're going into the mountain to find a computer terminal.
No.
So it sounds like
Yep.
going to the mountain to find a terminal to hook in and find if there are any.
If it's going to be safer to go through or out.
Okay.
Yeah? All right.
Sure.
That's the plan now. That's
Okay.
my plan. Bleen's dead. I have nothing to live for.
Yeah. In all of this, you
make a new
saw the form up the mountain kind of disappear into the mountain.
Shocking.
Bruin is able to lead you straightway to nearby.
Can you
Terminal
contact
at the base
Larry's
of-
a helicopter?
Mr. Mayor's using it right now.
Mr. Mayers.
Uh,
John Mayer's here?
But he takes you to the closest terminal, which is just inside, like a little employee access to, like, the lines in
Mhm.
Happy Mountain sort of thing. But takes you to that terminal, and you're able to hook into the terminal there.
Mhm.
And what are you trying to access?
Just
What do you want?
the geo-tracking again.
Looking at the geo-tracking, there are no anthropomorphics other than Dana nearby.
Not even on top of the
Not
mountain?
even Bruin?
They're all
Not even
biological now.
Not even Bruin.
Bruin is not reading as an anthropomorphic.
Alright. Well, this is less
Bruin
than
has
helpful.
evolved.
Are we
This is
able
less
to-
than helpful. Where did Bleen land?
Huh?
Where did Bleen land?
You're 3/4 of the way down the mountainside.
Good. I'm gonna find him.
You found him.
Excellent.
Bruin said. Talk to Bruin, I guess. Bruin, you said there's one point that we're all like when we arrived, you knew exactly where we were and where we are. Are you able to track biologicals in any sense?
No.
Okay.
Alright. My vote is the faster way. So, based on schematics,
Uh-huh.
is it going to be quicker to climb up the side of the mountain or go through the...
There's just maintenance access would be the fastest way inside.
Excellent. We're doing that.
Cool.
I'm doing that.
Great.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Excellent. As you guys are essentially investigating the inside of the mountain, you don't find anything that is disturbing or misleading. It seems like an abandoned ride at any park until you come to the inside of one of the maintenance hatches that is obviously been altered and tampered with cables leading to the outside of the mountain, at which point you see
Which point I just cut those cables.
sure, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
The outside of the mountain has a large satellite dish, and that's you can, being this close to it, you can feel the ionization in the air, like it's thrumming.
Is that what those cables went to that I just cut?
Yes.
Excellent. I'm going to start dismantling the satellite.
Okay. As you guys begin dismantling, I need everyone to roll perception.
I was gonna say, I'm just. Oh no.
22.
Oh, where did that dice go?
I'm picking my nose apparently.
Totally clueless.
Oh, it's right there. By that.
Really into this wrench right now.
Right here.
Wait, John?
Yeah.
Thanks.
22.
Apparently I need to start investing some perception.
Some perception, man.
Some awareness.
The marksman, unless he's deliberately paying attention to it, it does not happen.
15.
If
Oh,
it's
wait.
not shooting at me,
15?
I don't care.
22,
But you were
23.
saying you wanted to be on lookout.
26.
yeah.
Go ahead and make advantage with that then.
26.
Okay.
7.
That's 11, so 15.
Okay. As you guys are dismantling, there comes a point. Bruins do this. There comes a point where Sternenhurst and Khapella can feel the hackles on the back of your neck stand on end. As though, like, with, as the shadow of whatever this is kind of looms over you guys.
Haas!
And you kind of look up, a little bit further up the mountain, and you can see the hulking red form of a humanoid-looking thing. That's what you behold.
And I say as I continue to pull apart this satellite. The red man, I presume.
The red man descends further down, and as it comes closer, you can see that it is surprisingly a hulking. It appears to be a man in a Santa suit.
That's hilarious.
I cast.
That is my all-time favorite.
We went through
Oh my
Toy Town
goodness.
and now we're fighting Santa Claus.
On Happy Mountain.
On Happy Mountain.
I cast Watchful Light.
Okay.
So, him, her, and
Bruin.
Bruin, not him,
You're
get
fine.
a
The +4, right?
4. Yeah, it's because I'm rolling crappy, but yes, it's a +4.
So our attack rolls into saves.
Attack roll and save for the next minute.
Nice.
Okay.
Because you only get it on 3 people?
That's correct.
Gotta pick and choose.
You don't need it. It's wasted on you.
The difference here being that you can see that this Santa Claus appears to be cyborgish in nature. You're getting you can see where flesh has begun to meld with metal in some places, and this personage is probably about 12 feet tall.
I'm gonna
Quite large.
assume it's not Haas. And is in fact an animatronic. Similar to Bruin. Anyway. I'm continuing to dismantle the satellite. That is like
What, frantically, like ripping cords out of things and stuff.
Yes.
Is that what I'm
it's
beholding?
probably quite systematic actually. I'm just like,
You are the
what up?
engineer.
How's it going? I'm just, don't mind me.
Smashing fuses under your feet, sort of thing, as you're pulling stuff out of this.
The red man, I presume.
Can I shoot Santa?
Oh yeah, you can shoot at Santa.
Great.
Here, let's go ahead and set up a little bit of a environment.
Shall we roll initiative?
Yeah, let's do that. If you guys want to shoot at Santa Claus.
I mean, I'm pretty
mean,
much
it
done
seems
with
to
the
be kind of
satellite.
He
I'm gonna
attacked-
go
he attacked our
inside.
dog.
Yeah,
So-
that pisses me off.
A little
Um,
expensive after all.
Yeah.
All of the talk I've heard about the red man is that he's not good. So
None of the toys seem to like him.
I roll
I'm ready to just dispatch this.
None of the toys, all of the toys have said that any toy that goes to see the red man never comes back.
Because they get absorbed. 18. Sorry. You're not done.
So let's see here. We're gonna kind of put in our dish setup
And
here.
where's the
We're gonna
door
have
we
our,
came out
our
of, or whatever?
access into the mountain.
Okay.
Here's the external platform that the
Because I'm about to follow this course the other
That's
direction.
set on.
Sorry, guys.
kind of a walkway around this dish setup sort of thing. Here's kind of uphill and a little downhill situation. But this is your in the mountain access right there.
Yeah. I'm gonna follow those cords the other way, by the way, guys. I'm not sticking around to fight this thing.
Oh, I was gonna say, I thought that you had like a Santa.
That would have been great.
Santa
A little
mini.
Santa figurine to put up there. That would have been awesome. All right, where are you at?
Oh, I can just put Bleen away.
Yeah, we can put Bleen away.
What's this?
Yeah. That is the door into the mountain. That is your mountain access.
This switch here. I'm tearing this apart. You're in the mountain?
That's a like a walkway to the.
What? This is this
This is-
inside
this is-
or
this
is
is
this
all
like
outside.
This is a
Oh,
walkway.
Yeah, this is paved walkway, satellite structure built on the side of the mountain, downhill. This is paved door into the mountain.
Oh, okay.
This is all outside.
All right.
Bruin is clueless because he's helping you guys.
Okay, roll initiative.
Yes.
11.
7.
11.
Someone roll for Bruin as well.
2 plus what? Does he get anything?
I got an 18.
14.
7.
Okay, that is some. That is Stan. That is Jack 2.
And Bruin.
That is Bruin. Okay. All right, Khapella, you are ripping things out of the thing, and you're talking.
Yeah.
What did you say?
I probably just was like the red man, I presume. Doesn't look like Haas. I'm just gonna duck inside real quick. I'm only going to be tearing things out as long as I feel like the signal is still clear. I mean, I did cut the cords, so like it's not as though there's a lot of. I don't know. Is it still transmitting? Like
Nothing is transmitting.
great. Then I'm like, guys, I'm gonna duck inside and follow the cords the other direction. And then I'm gonna move.
Okay.
And, yeah. Can I hop up here, or is that
It's walkway.
walkway.
You're standing on it.
all right?
Good.
Yeah. Is tearing things out and talking an action?
Tearing things out would be.
Okay. Excellent.
And then you're running inside.
Mhm.
Okay. Zoom.
From the files that I read about Haas Aldoon, can I tell that this was once or is him? Does it look like the face?
This looks like
features?
Haas Aldoon.
Okay.
That's so terrible.
Cool.
Was he an Ignatian?
Yes, I think he was.
Okay.
Interesting.
Piggyback?
Yeah.
I get
I'm
I
also
get double
going to
movement.
launch
her movement and my movement.
a grenade at him.
Okay.
I need this.
You get the +4.
Well, it's not going to help me, but
Well, you get on a +4.
you know what? Willpower. Let's do a willpower reroll.
Nice.
I did 4 plus 2 plus 4 plus 2. That doesn't help.
6 plus 6? 12?
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Well, it's a grenade, so it flies. Oh. 2 squares. Pick your direction. So it misses, but...
But it goes in 2 squares in any
Yeah.
direction. So if I go like that direction,
Yep.
it still hit him.
He'll catch some of the frag, so go ahead and roll it.
Okay. 12.
Okay.
Max damage.
That's all I'm doing for now.
Alright. Very good.
Alright, my turn.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Leeching Ray.
Ooh.
Is he within 60 feet?
Yes.
So it's just. So I attack and target with 4d6 void damage. Gain adrenaline equal to half the damage dealt.
Nice.
So do I have to roll to hit?
Yes. No, it is range 60 feet. Attack. So it does say attack against the target, so you do have to roll.
I do have to roll.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a willpower.
That's probably a good time to do it.
And you get a nat 1.
You actually can't willpower nat ones.
You can't?
No.
Oh,
Nat
well,
ones are nat ones.
Then I got a nat 1 on my Leeching Ray.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You've just taken 15 points of damage.
Right off the
As
bat.
you fire your leeching ray, and somehow the spell has reversed its effect. It was cast improperly, and it seems as though
I'm not a
Weasley.
natural spellcaster. Right?
I just have a little access to the magics. And
I don't have the same proclivities that my family does. So
and it does seem as though Santa Claus
Capella doesn't
seems
realize
to,
that this
to
is Haas.
swell with sudden energy.
Do you let her know that it is?
I'm gonna use some adrenaline here.
Okay.
You don't realize.
What?
I didn't realize you didn't realize.
Okay, well then, that's where we're at.
Yes.
Sorry.
Okay.
I have 7 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Okay. Bruin. Did we skip Stern? Did you do anything? I think we skipped you.
Oh, yeah, we did
So
skip
go
it.
ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we did skip it.
I'm going to
Does
with
that
my
mean
bonus
like everything
action.
that I did didn't happen?
With my bonus action, I'm casting warding warmth on myself again,
Very good.
and so we'll
Don't
set
touch
this
me, don't touch me, don't touch me.
as a 1. Where is it? There we go. And then I'll advance this to a 2 for the other thing that I have active. And then I'm going to shoot my gun and dump my mana into my mana rifle.
Maximum mana.
So I'll dump 3 mana into it.
Nice.
1, 2, 3. And it's a agility. And because it's shooting, I get the D4, right?
Yes.
So it's whatever I roll with the D4 plus 1.
Yes.
$15 to hit.
You miss.
Okay.
Good. All right.
I did my bonus action, so giving me the warming.
Warding warmth. Yep.
And
So
then I
that
did-
grants. They have to make an awareness.
awareness save or fail or find a new target.
Okay. Cool. All right. Now it's Bruin's turn. Bruin looks up at the red man and looks at you, Sternhurst, and you can see a look of trepidation pass through Bruin's eyes, and he says to you, I worry that we are outmatched, brother, and I worry for my family. You should flee. And at that point, you see his arm turn into a slightly different cannon than you've seen before, and he begins to open fire on the red man. He hits well. And he does 14 points of damage to the red man. Okay. He is going to move forward after that. The red man at this point kind of stomps forward, and you can hear with every step that this is a definite cyborg. Whatever Has Aldun has done or done within himself, he appears to be a combination of the whatever makes Bruin and a biological form. So it sheds a little bit of insight onto why
I had an idea and I hate it.
why the evil toys have been kind of trying to like shove flesh into themselves to become more. Why the good toys, have kind of avoided. Everyone's been avoiding the red man sort of thing, and where those toys have been going. But the red man stomps forward, and he, rather than saying anything, you see as he pulls out a mutilated and mangled hand, right? And he raises this mutilated and mangled hand. There's bits of metal. If metal could spread on flesh like a plague, that's kind of what it would look like. Just the necrosis setting in, but it has the sheen of an alloy on it. And he raises this hand, and it begins to glow with a red light, and a beam fires forth out of his hand and directly into Bruin. Someone needs to make an agility save for Bruin. Please don't forget that he has a +4 to his saves right now.
I rolled a 4.
The DC was 16. So Bruin just took a beam of red light directly to the face.
If only he had a teddy bear face.
Oh, Bruin, why'd you take your face off, man? He has just taken 23 points of damage. So, I guess I can track Bruin's health here.
Well, he had 42, didn't he?
Yes.
52.
42.
42.
So he's taken 23. Okay. That was Sandy Claus.
So where is he now?
He's didn't bother to move. Stomped forward a little bit, raised his hand, and
But he's like on.
he's on the hillside. Khapella.
I think I've noticed the skin now.
Probably.
Because before I had been like, oh, it's just an animatronic, like, not Haas. But now I think I've noticed the skin and been like,
Well, you would also remember that you didn't see any animatronics other than Dana nearby.
right, but I didn't see Bruin either. Like,
Yep.
so I would have just,
I'll presume that he was an evolved animatronic.
yeah. So, I have to get so close to him. Okay.
Reach out and touch me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll leave you here. Okay. And this. No. Unacceptable.
Come on now, use that willpower.
I am. Okay, way better. So that's a 19 to hit?
That will hit.
Okay. Alright. So.
Kinetic, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that will hit.
6, D12. It's only 18.
18 damage?
18 damage.
Gotta love being a specialized engineer.
Right?
It's big dog damage, man.
D6, D12 plus 10, no worries. But that's only on my batons. Like,
You have to walk up and hit him.
I'm proficient in melee weapons. Like, that's what it is.
Okay.
And that's the one that has my custom weapons upgrade.
Dr. Sung, what's the plan?
My idea not going to work.
No?
I was thinking about.
What do you want to do?
I
Let's see
wanted
if we can.
to jump up on him, put my hands on his head, and commune with him.
Okay.
It's a 30-second casting, though.
Yeah.
So
Y'all distract him.
have to be
I'm just gonna hang up.
5 rounds.
3 rounds.
Right him like a ball.
10 second rounds.
I believe in you. Come on.
3 rounds of Ride the Rodeo.
Or could
Freaking
we-
jumbo-sized Santa Claus, baby.
I mean, if he was somehow stunted in his
Could
actions,
we
then
could we rig a EMP and knock him out for 30 seconds?
I mean,
Could we?
sure. What's that again? The door?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the door
Is it
into the
open?
mountain. Yep.
Well, there's
You guys
all
came
that
through there.
satellite equipment.
Yeah, you guys came through there. All the cables running to the satellite came through there. The maintenance thing that they're getting power from, that the red man was getting power from, is right there, sort of thing.
Okay. Sure. Let's try something like that. An electrical bomb of some sort.
Yeah.
EMP.
He's just gonna duck inside real quick and.
Over here.
Yeah, that's good.
Maintenance room.
Then, what do I gotta roll?
Engineering.
Science, investigation, engineering,
Only believe in science.
I would do engineering.
computers.
I'm gonna put this one on engineering. Can you rig something?
MacGyver it.
Do you? The problem that we face here is that you're really only looking at like a power panel. So
I was hoping to have grabbed the other stuff.
this would be a pretty complicated, like it would be a high roll to be able to rig something out of this power panel.
I'm just gonna go in there, see my possibilities, get started if I can, I guess.
Okay. Engineering.
Oh, no.
That was bouncing. It's hopping.
Okay.
72.
15 plus what?
Plus 3. 18.
18. As you're poking around in this power box, you're able to determine that the power flow here is sufficient to power an EMP, but you need an output somehow. You need something that can give you output. Because right now you're just looking at raw power.
Okay.
You need
I got power.
you need something that can actually provide a pulse of some
Where are
sort.
the cables?
They
running along here?
Yeah, with what Sadie described, I imagine them going to about right here, and they're cut, and proceed from there.
Okay. So I'm gonna work over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna connect them.
Okay.
Power. And I guess that's what I'm gonna do for my turn. My plan is I'm gonna come up further up, drag them or cut them up here, drag those power cables, and then just
Oh.
I mean,
Okay.
heck,
Stab 'em
send
in
an
the chest or
EMP
something.
out from the
yeah.
Okay.
From
To
the
build a whole
satellite,
machine when I can just
take
electrocute
out all the
them.
bad
Just
toys
hook
and
'em
burn
right up
and
to the
everyone
power.
else.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Send an EMP out through the
Is how much?
satellite.
Is it like a lot of power?
Substantial. Yeah, to be able to run the SAT unit that it was running, it was pumping some juice.
Probably runs the.
It's 220
Right.
volts, man.
Oh my.
It probably runs the
220.
ride. Like it's got to be substantial
Yeah.
to keep that ride going.
Yep. Okay.
That's
That's what I'll do. So I'm connecting this, and then once I'm done, I'll move.
Perfect.
All right. Let me advance the tickers. This one is a 3 now.
I had a plus
And this
4 to
is a
hit.
2.
It's when
My
when
two-
does
my-
your
my different
plus
spells.
4 run out?
Did you forget that +4 to hit? Don't forget that next time. It might matter.
And then I'm doing warding warmth on Bruin.
Okay.
So that's going now. And so he's now got the warding warmth. And so any attacks on him are going to have to pass an awareness.
Right.
Another trucker.
And then I'm going to just shoot my gun with normal.
Fire in a hole.
Where did it go?
It's garbage apparently. That's 6.
I'll find it
Oh, I have to roll a
eventually.
d4 too, huh?
Yeah.
Or Bronson's children.
Probably not
I
gonna
did
hit.
eventually.
Yeah, so 8.
Over there, right next behind the chair.
I thought I saw it over here.
Total of 8.
That's
8.
not
You
a hit.
miss.
Oh,
Yeah,
thanks.
that's a miss.
Yeah. But Bruin has some light emanating from him.
I imagine his metal
His
infrastructure,
Uggs.
his metal infrastructure is beginning to glow, sort of
Yes.
thing. Very cool.
He's feeling a little bit of warmth coming
Mm.
from it.
It's the Uggs.
Family.
Yes. That's my turn.
He begins to associate the feeling of magic as family. He's just Chuck too.
All right, I'm setting up behind the. I'm setting up with cover behind the
I like
satellite.
I'm assuming I have like half cover.
You got some.
Yeah, a little bit.
25 plus 7.
Oh yeah.
Uh, 5 damage.
Pump up
So it must have been both of us.
Say you posting something?
I did share a gift.
Okay. All right. Greg, what does that weapon roll
To hit,
to damage?
it's 1d12.
1d12.
Yeah.
Let's change that to 2d6.
Because I keep rolling too low.
Yeah. Even I'm getting tired of your less than 50% rolls. You know, it's just like, man, what the crap, man? 5 damage, 27 to hit, and 5 damage. It's like, oh, what the crap? So that'll bump up our average just a little bit.
You could try shooting for more specific
Bruin.
things, like eyes, digits,
Called shots, sort of thing.
groin.
Bruin.
Bruin's up. Bruin.
You know, he's cyborg rat.
Bruin runs forward.
I love that one.
And
Is
call.
that talking?
Saying, let me see you work that.
Oh. Okay. I was hearing, let me see your birthday. Let me see your birthday.
He runs forward and calls out to you, Khapella, that you need to get away. You need to run. You should no longer be here. Please run. He even puts in a please for you.
Ooh, how nice.
But Bruin runs up and with both of his Wolverine sets of claws, rams him up into the bulbous belly of this oversized Santa Claus, and he
If you guys could start doing some damage to him.
he doesn't seem to do very well. He does like 10 total damage to the Santa Claus. He jams his claws up in there, and with that, the Santa Claus, Hasaldun, just like begins to just belly laugh.
Yeah, because now he's gonna
Does he say,
absorb him.
Ho 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 ho! Like Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, because now
No,
he's gonna
like, ho,
absorb
ho, ho.
Bruin.
What's that?
Now he's gonna just absorb Bruin. Why did
Oh, I hope not.
he's gonna do it? Haas is like, you literally put yourself in contact with me, you idiot bear.
He doesn't do anything there. He actually swats Bruin. Bruin takes 12 points of damage.
Bruin.
He's at 35 damage
He
with
got
42 HP.
7 hit points left.
And then Hasaldun reaches out and grabs you.
That's rude.
Please make a strength save.
+4, right?
Yes.
14.
Okay. You need to make a toughness save.
+4.
Oh, shoot. 9.
Okay.
Kill.
That's actually an interesting thought. You can feel as his metal plague mangled hands wrap around your face as you can hear in your mind that pulse begin to quicken within your mind. But you can also feel as what you assume is it feels like you're losing a part of yourself. It feels like Haas is somehow
Assimilating her.
assimilating you.
It was
Disgusting.
you that we should be worried about all along, Sadie.
So disgusting.
Yeah.
I literally say that as his hand is touching my face.
I just
Disgusting.
And you guys all hear it,
I'm just
muffled by
picturing
a
a
hand.
straw. He's like,
Like a Skoda.
Okay. Khapella, you're up.
Listen, guys, I think I'm gonna die, so I'm just gonna whack him. I'll just distract him. You guys run, okay?
Whack.
What are you?
Garbage.
Alright. 23 to hit.
23 to hit.
27 to hit, sorry.
That will hit.
Okay.
Make sure you mark that willpower.
Yes. Alright, that's 20 damage.
Okay.
Wow.
How much willpower do you have, Sid?
I have 2.
2 left?
So guess who's not willpowering anymore? Although, you know, I might just sacrifice myself.
Sung.
Bleen's dead.
What do I have left to live for? my robot dog.
okay, I'm gonna go about here.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cut the cord.
Yeah.
and I'm gonna hold it in my hands. I'm assuming that's my action, is to cut the cords.
With the process of probably finishing up
Yeah.
the combo there. Yeah, probably.
I would say. Khapella, you need to break away from him.
You need some distance right now.
Alright, and that's my turn.
Okay. Stan.
I am going to, for my action, heal Ruin.
Okay.
How bad are you though?
I have not been hurt.
She's not hurt.
She's just being sucked into.
Okay. I can't heal that.
I'm not gonna say anything else.
So I'm gonna heal Bruin for 5.
5?
Yeah. That was my action, so
Good there?
yeah.
I'm
Okay.
not really strong enough to escape this grapple, so I'm just.
Sorry, folks. I gotta ride this one out. Jokdu. What do you got, man?
I'm gonna go shoot him.
We need something clutch right now.
Shoot his hand.
Ride me out.
Can you do a called shot?
I'm going to try
Is that a
shooting
thing?
him. Huh?
In the arm, in the wrist, right there, where
Yeah.
he's got. In the,
Shoot his finger.
Right where he's holding.
don't roll a 1 though.
Alright, 16 plus 7 plus 7 plus 4.
I need an actual total.
16 plus 14 plus 4.
Yes.
So 34.
It's 34.
Okay, you hit. Roll your damage.
You freaking hot.
12, 13.
13?
Oh, I rolled a d12 that time. I didn't roll two
Oh,
d6s.
yeah. Roll 2d6.
That was a good roll.
Oh.
Just when we change your dice on your weapon.
That's 4.
Oh, man. Freaking A. We literally just changed the dice on your weapon, and you finally roll a 12. All right.
Maybe you just
Well,
need to change
the
ammo.
first 2 times that I was playing today, like I did roll 2 12s, like
Uh-huh.
right in a row.
You
And then
did.
I just
But it was versus like ragdolls.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I just rolled another 12 with my d12.
But you shot him in the wrist, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. For
Scratch.
4 points of damage. Okay.
Does he let go?
But it's probably a little distracting, right?
Stinks.
Roll my next strength save with a advantage.
It's Bruin's turn. Bruin, upon seeing Khapella become grappled by the red man, there's an animalistic howl that emanates from Bruin's voice box at
Man,
this
I don't
point.
even like you.
But your family.
He's becoming Vin Diesel.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Bruvin.
Bruvin Diesel. And Bruin is going to run up, and he is going to leap upon the extended arm of Haas Aldun in an attempt to like wrench his arm off of you, sort of
Nice.
thing.
It's painful for me.
And so I need.
No, he's wrenching on the arm socket.
I know, but my face
Yeah.
is being held, and then you just like.
So in this athletics check, I need someone to make a
I'm not rolling this time.
roll for Bruin,
This is bad.
plus a D10 plus 4
Can
for his strength, for his athletics check.
And is that
Okay.
including my plus 4?
It's not an attack or a save, so
Oh.
it's just currently not. a skill
That's 20, 30.
Okay.
Nice. Good roll.
As Bruin leaps upon the arm of Has Aldun, Has Aldun takes Bruin and flings him. At this point, he just rips Bruin off of his own arm, and you can see where Bruin has lost a couple of his exoskeletal digits are literally like still embedded in the skeleton of Has Aldun as he just gets ripped off of him, and now Has Aldun takes Khapella and just crushes her head.
That's so terrible.
You are dead.
Okay.
No.
So terrible.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, now you can just EMP him.
Straight up pulped between the fingers.
Delicious.
So
Popped you.
can I heal that?
You can always try. After he
Some DNA.
pops you,
Giant zip.
he literally takes you and shoves you into his belly.
That's so disgusting. You guys can hear an echo of like the disgust.
And everyone can see as your brain matter, flesh and bone begins to be absorbed into his flesh. It seems as though Has Aldun is able to absorb flesh in a similar way that Bruin is able to absorb the other alloy toys. So.
I'm not surprised at all.
That was Has Aldun. Khapella, you are expired.
Oh yeah, I get to make a new character now.
Yeah,
Yes, you do.
I'm working on that, I guess.
Song.
I am appalled at what
can't
he's done to Khapella.
Cancer.
I think it might be blue.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so I'm gonna just
He threw Bruin.
I'm just gonna be running at him, just screaming because I don't know what else to do,
Okay.
and just going, "Ah!" and stabbing the wires into this guy's flesh and metal and body.
Okay. Would you like to roll to hit, and that be his DC for like acrobatics to avoid this? What do you think?
I think, yeah.
Let's do it. Okay. So roll to hit, and whatever you roll to hit is going to be his DC for his acrobatics save to avoid.
Do I add +4? 'Cause
It is an attack, so you are attacking him with power cables, jumper cables here.
Okay. And I add agility because this is melee. Is that right?
Yes.
Willpower.
This is a good time to do that.
Yeah, the sanguologist, Bluecaster.
Yeah. Let's take a look into that. Kind of poke around at it.
Yeah, I mean, I've already looked at the spells and stuff.
Much better.
The
16.
my concern is that it's a healing.
18.
Semi.
Yeah, there's-
18.
Yes.
Okay.
Might not be a bad idea.
He has a +1 and a D4 to his acrobatics.
Okay.
We need.
He fails his acrobatics.
Oh my gosh.
Was it a stressful moment there?
Clench.
Butt clencher.
I'm the next flesh popsicle, so.
As you run up, right, point blank here, and you jab the jumper cables into him, he begins to seize and convulse without restraint as he takes an exceptional amount of damage. Let me think here. With how much damage he's already taken,
Do you want to just do like 10d6, like a fireball kind of a thing?
Yeah, I'm thinking let's go ahead and take a look at.
The dark heart was in my bag. You guys better loot my body.
I don't know what that is.
You guys better loot
He
my
absorbed
body.
the dark heart.
You guys.
How dare you? No, just kidding.
Just. I also got 2 stim shots. You guys take
Back
those too.
in our lockers.
You wouldn't have left that in our proverbial lockers?
No, because we went straight from one mission to the next. Like I would have kept it on
the
my
ship,
person
though, like
because
on the actual ship that dropped us off.
what if we didn't go back there? Like, why would I trust a dark heart with another
you weren't,
ship?
you weren't there.
No.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's right.
Dark heart is the energy source
Or the like jump drives.
for jump drives and stuff.
Fathom
So
drives.
we're gonna get a ship.
Fathom
and we're
drives.
gonna put the plug in the dark heart.
Yeah, we're gonna treat this like a chain lightning.
Okay.
We're gonna call this a 10d8.
Ooh,
Okay.
I have one right here.
Thank you.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You and Bruin will also need to make dexterity saves.
Okay. Okay, that's who's good at math? 4, 8, 13, 20.
20 for the first 5.
Uh-huh. Okay, and then 13, 16, 21, 28 for the second 5.
Nice. So
58 damage.
48. It was 20 and 28, right?
Yeah.
48 total.
Okay, and then agility saves.
Yes. Agility saves for you and Bruin. Bruin does not have proficiency in agility saves, so someone needs to roll for it, and it's just going to be a +1.
I'm on it. 12.
He fails his agility save.
Do it
Bruin
again.
will also take 48 damage as the energy being propelled into Hasao Dune arcs between the 3 of you.
Thank you. 22.
Okay.
20.
So you save, you'll take half. So you'll take 24 lightning damage.
Adrenaline!
Adrenaline, man.
Oh, yeah. I can do adrenaline. I'll do adrenaline on that as well. That's 4, 1, cool. 7 off of that.
Bruin has expired.
Yes. Like 0 hit points?
He's 0 down.
I mean, he only had like 12 hit points, and he just took 40.
33.
He took 48 hit points. So that didn't.
Slay him, but he's unconscious.
So let's. He has no willpower.
But he just became a sentient being.
Right. That's kind of where I'm at with that. So
Maybe he's meeting his maker. Proverbial.
someone roll a d4 for me.
Well, he did meet his mate.
I'll roll a d4.
This d4 is the number of willpower that Bruin has.
Oh. No!
1.
He does not have a sufficient number of willpower. Bruin is dead.
Oh.
Yes, I have 2. Oh, I was gonna-
Why are we making Brad roll for Bruin? Ever.
That's a great question.
I just realized that the Google Doc is not updated.
What's up? The Google Doc doesn't have this anglology stuff on it? I'll have to do that then.
Okay. Whose turn is it?
Well, with that, Sung, you run up, you jam the cables into Hasao Dune, electrocuting all 3 of you. And in that moment, I would like to give Bruin a cinematic moment here to kind of celebrate his expiration. As Dr. Sung is attempting to hold the cables to Hasao Dune, there's a moment where you are being electrocuted yourself, and begin to falter in maintaining the connection. And I'd like to imagine that Bruin runs up and like supports you in that sort of thing. Puts his hands around yours and continues to hold.
He physically like transforms his hands to grab onto the cables and then like jam his tendrils into the.
But it has to be like the movie Ghost, where Patrick Swayze comes from behind.
Coming behind.
No, we are really family.
But yeah, because you only took half damage, right?
Yep.
And he took
Yeah,
full damage.
and so even better. As you're holding the cables, Bruin runs up, pushes you to the side, so you only took some of the damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he takes the cables and he finishes the deed in a sacrifice to help save
I
you
love that bear.
from taking full damage here.
Are the
Yeah.
cables still attached? Like, did they fuse to the body?
Oh yeah, as he metal strikes metal and the connection is arcing and
Just melting.
melting the infrastructure of Hasaldun in there. The entire mountainside is filled with barbecue smell as flesh and is just roasted on the semi-skeletal metal frame of this horrifying being.
Does it ignite the dark heart inside him?
Oh, please, you're gonna kill me.
Well, did he absorb
He's already dead.
everything like on her person as well, or just her flesh?
Right, because previously,
So
ragdoll rags fall to
So
the ground.
the-
I assume my armor.
that would be accurate. As
I'm just trying to understand, like,
what's happening here? Yeah, as
full
Hasaldun absorbs the flesh of Khapella.
you erased her name. You can't remember it
Yeah.
now.
She doesn't exist.
Absorbs. Yeah, she's gone. The clothes, the bag, the weapon, it all falls to the ground
Someone take the
at
weapon.
at the feet of Hasaldun, as Hasaldun collapses, still under the active current, smoking and burning and dead.
Could have done that like around sooner.
I told you to get away. We rolled a 30
I gave you guys
to
a
get
round.
you away. Oh man, that's crazy.
You are now out of initiative. Yeah, Hasaldun is dead.
I always wondered what a barbecued Khapella would smell like.
At the base of where the satellite was, I want to excavate a grave
Okay.
for both Khapella and
Brewing.
Bruin.
Oh yeah, put them in together because she would want that.
I didn't even like you.
Those were her last words.
Put that on the tombstone. I don't even like you. Why are you doing this? I don't even like you.
Sacrifice yourself
The
for
literal
me.
last words of Khapella. Why are you doing this? I don't even like you.
That was how she was.
Sacrifices themselves for someone that
Teardrops on things. I'll gather.
As
this
Bruin,
Yeah.
his last words was, "Because we are family."
Proven. Please put it.
Bruvin Diesel,
Bruvin Diesel.
right? My biological name is Bruvin Diesel.
Yeah, it has to be given to you by a flesh.
My slave name was
I
Bruvin.
assume you need some healing.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I have 2 stim packs on my person.
I don't need stim bags.
So what?
I got the real deal.
Other people might.
So
I also
let's
have
start
107
with
credits.
11. Do you need more?
Those are things to note. So
I
the
could
number of
use
credits
9
you
health.
ransack off her body.
6.
My baton
Give me
is
6.
Yeah.
upgraded.
Johnny, how you doing?
I just need 6 more.
Take 4.
Is
Okay,
anyone
that's
gonna
fine.
take my
Thank you.
baton, or are we just gonna?
Yes, I said I gathered your stuff.
Oh, excellent. So it has the
That's all,
custom
thank
weapon upgrade, which increases the damage by your intelligence modifier. I assume it stays, and so whoever wields
Yeah,
it.
it's your intelligence modifier, and so that
My intelligence modifier?
yeah, that's what it was, and so that will just stay forever because you made it. That's why that your
It's
intelligence modifier.
So it's a d6 plus 5, and then in addition to your my intelligence modifier, damage is increased by my intelligence proficiency die, which is a d12.
So that's no longer applies because that was a specific.
What about?
feat.
It's a superior weapon upgrade. It's,
Oh,
it's a
excellent. Yeah,
continued upgrade.
perfect.
So it's a d6, a d12 plus 5.
Sounds awesome. I'm gonna need you to actually like take a picture of that and send it to me, and I can write it down on my thing.
Okay.
Thank you. Or I can actually I can write it.
Well, I'll have to.
Capella's baton.
Yeah, it's the d6, the d12, and plus 5.
Thank you.
I ask if Dr. Soon will see if he can get to the computer terminal to determine, like,
What's going on with the signal?
if the signal, now that the signal's down, the satellite's down,
Mm-hmm.
what's happening in the rest of the world?
Okay. I'll do that. So I'm gonna go. Let's go.
And while I'm burying these two, I assume
Yeah,
Dave,
I'm helping.
will you go with him just to give him protection?
Well, he's not going too far in, right?
Oh, I don't know.
No, it's only like 15, 20 feet, and
Oh, okay.
So we can hear him, we can see him. I'm helping you dig the
Okay.
grave.
Great.
Okay.
Do you guys want me to just like text you the list of other things?
that would probably be good. Just put it in the chat,
Yeah.
Okay.
like the credits.
And
and
then
the stim
how
packs
much
and
credits and
stuff. Stimpack, the Dark Heart.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The grave is dug.
Great. We put them both in it.
The clothes. That's all that's left of Khapella. It's just her pants.
I
and boots.
assume that Santa is like melting away.
It's considering he's still attached to an active current. He's caught flame at this point. You know, like it's just burning.
I
Yeah.
just let it continue.
It's a slag heap,
Yeah.
coal, and yeah. Yep.
18 on my computer check.
Nice. Excellent. What are you looking for?
We're trying to see the. I'm checking the signal.
Oh,
I'm checking to see
Signal's down.
people. If they're the life forms, what's going on with them.
Can we communicate with our ships in orbit?
yes. Now that this signal is down, you have been pinged by the windfall and the beatdown.
Are we also able to connect with the pilot in the hangar?
Yeah. You with this range being on Happy Mountain and everything, you do have connection with Rafe.
Okay.
In addition to that, connection to Rafe, connection to the Windfall. They let you know, the Windfall and the Beatdown let you know that they are able to have, they have visuals now. So they have, normal visuals are up and everything. So
Okay. Can we maybe we'll contact Rafe to come to us?
Can he
Is that-
I don't know, the ship that he has, would he be able to come pick us up on top of the mountain?
it might be, he's not confident in on top of the mountain, but he's willing to put it down near Dana, down there on the,
Oh, at the base.
at the
Okay.
base of the mountain there.
Great.
It would be fun.
We can do that.
he's not a pilot like me. Okay.
Right. Yeah, super fancy.
I'm trying to think of something else.
Now that we've eradicated the major problem,
Yes.
I imagine there's still a minor problem of other bad toys.
I think we need to go to Toy Town.
There are still bad toys.
But that can be something that's resolved over time.
Yeah, your mission was Hassan Dune.
Right. Right. It's like when there's an infestation of wild animals, like eventually you're gonna have to just
You
deal
can go
with it.
and-
But that's gonna be a long haul.
Right.
the planetary control, that has, I assume somebody needs to assume control over planetary everything. Governance, bureaucracy.
Quarantine function.
Yeah.
Starheart's willing to take care of that.
Okay.
Of course they are. Shocking.
Is there a gift shop at this mountain?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're like vendor stands all over the place.
I'm gonna grab a stuffed Bruin bear
Oh yeah.
in memory. They don't have one of you. I'm sorry.
Why wouldn't they have one of me?
Are we gonna put it as a grave marker, or are you gonna keep it?
I'm gonna keep it in our ship that we
Can
have.
we grab one as a grave marker?
You think I'm a
To
baton
put
Yeah,
to
sure.
put up there.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. There's now a little Bruin bear at the base of the
Are there any
satellite
like
wreckage.
stickers or patches? Bruin stickers or Bruin patches?
There are fridge magnets.
We don't need no patches. We don't need no stinking patches.
I think what we should put up there is we'll take the Bruin, but we'll take like a metal plate or something and etch on there. Here lies Bruin. Ooh, what should we call him?
Bruvin Diesel.
Bruvin?
Alpha Bruvin.
Bruvin Diesel.
Alpha Brewing.
Bruvin 1.
Bruvin 1. Give his life for his family, or
Yeah, that's great.
Tender.
and the betterment of all of Jimmy's world.
Very good.
There we go.
I like it.
And then we also should probably say something like, here lies a Khapella who would sing to us forever.
I didn't sing for shit.
A cappella, a cappella.
I really liked hitting things with
A
sticks.
cappella.
Sticks were my
Thanks,
favorite.
John. I appreciate it.
I got the joke.
I got it.
You're dead. You can't react.
Here
Just
lies,
have to deal with my bad jokes.
Rolls in her grave.
here lies Capella. She had a way with her hands.
Just ask Dana.
Just ask Dana.
Just ask Dana. Dana's bestie.
Dana didn't even know.
Dana will just wonder why you never came back.
Oh, poor Dana.
Whatever happened to that pleasant biological?
All right. I don't have anything else I need to do.
You guys have any other business to attend to?
Someone
on Jimmy's
steal the
World?
app from Rafe. Thing 2.
We don't need
The
that.
pilot app?
No,
Yeah.
we have Greg. He's
I'm
our
a pilot.
Steal it anyway. What if you lose Greg?
I would never lose Greg.
Okay. I would totally steal it. I'm just saying.
We can
The
see if
pi-
we can
the
keep
pilot
it.
assistance program?
Let's see if we can keep it.
You
on-
kidding me? Sometimes
on
people
board.
die.
Things happen as manifest.
All right. Anything else, Bronson?
That is all I have. You are now the proud owners of the Dawn Runner.
Yes.
Yeah.
We might rename that.
Well, it was TTJ7X.
Yes.
Oh,
So
did we name it the John Runner?
no, that's just the type
That's
of
the,
ship.
the brand or whatever.
Okay.
It's like
When you got a Ford
My
Escapade or
I'm
whatever,
going
and everyone calls
to
it
my
the
first
Escapade.
step of business is to put Bruin in the on the bridge, like he's up
On the dash?
Mhm,
On the
on the
dash.
dash.
very
There's
good.
your sort
My
of
second
inevitable
step is to
betrayal.
see about
It's going to be like Serenity. It's gonna have all
hooking
those,
in the dark heart.
toys across the dash.
Yes.
To commemorate each mission.
I'm gonna try to hook up the dark heart to it as well.
Okay. Make an engineering roll for that.
Okay.
Could we have other engineers assist him as well? Like give you guidance?
Sure.
I don't know.
Is this
I
the
spend in
beatdown?
adrenaline.
No, that is your
with
new ship, the TDJ 7X. That's what Rafe's flying. That's what you're flying right now. What was that engineering roll, John?
I re-rolled it. I spent a willpower if I could.
Yeah.
Okay. It was a 1. Wait.
Did you roll a 1?
I did. I can't.
You
I can't
can't.
roll ones. Dang it. I forgot about that.
Did you
roll.
just roll a 1 to install a dark heart in your ship?
Guess what? Ship just got trapped in the fathom.
No. I did.
We're gonna go ahead and close there for the evening. As you guys are flying, you are literally leaving atmosphere to return to the windfall, and your ship plunges out of this plane of existence
Into the
fathoms.
Well, there's our next adventure. Dang it.
How are you gonna meet me?
You're in the fathom now.
Guess you're making Rafe
Okay. No wonder he was so useless.
the only NPC that's there.
Oh.
So
dang.
how are we splitting up the stim shots and all of this other stuff that Khapella had? There's 107 credits.
I mean, it's just 2 weapons, some stim shots.
That's a good gift there. I like that.
Which one?
The
The bear with the hammer?
angry face one was the one I was smiling at. But that's a good one with the hammer too.
I'll take the baton if you guys want to take the credits. I don't need the stim shots either.
Okay.
I don't need the stem shots. So do you want to take the stem shots?
I will take the stim shots.
I'll take the credits. I don't have any credits, so those are my
Perfect.
first credits. I think. I don't even know where to write them.
Blessings to Khapella.
What did you say?
I said blessings to Khapella.
So you're taking the credits, Brad,
Sure.
and I'll take the slug shooter.
Sure. 107 credits.
Or you could give the slug shooter to Rafe. In looking at the Sanguologist, I worry that it will not be beneficial to have two.
To have a double healer.
Yeah, or
So-
two such low hit point,
Right,
glass cannon, whatever. Like, I worry that will not be beneficial. We kind of need a melee person,
Okay.
especially with Nate going back out on his mission.
Can we go grab another Bruin before we leave?
Bruin too. Hey guy.
Hey, we need you.
Go absorb some of your homies, and we'll be back here.
So for the
Have
slug
him absorb Bruin 1.
for the slug shooter,
Yeah.
it's agility
Mm-hmm.
because it's shooting, right? And so it's my
It would be your agility and
which
your.
is D12 plus 4. This would be nice to have some kinetic damage with shooting.
Yeah, it's got kind of crap range though.
Yeah, it's kind of short. And then damage is 1d6. That's it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It was literally just I have no ranged weaponry. I need a little bit of distance here.
The baton is
Yeah.
kinetic damage.
Yes.
Melee. Why does it say agility?
Because that's what you would add
It's
to
a
your
it's a light weapon, so it uses agility.
Okay.
your attack roll. You
Okay.
would add your agility.
This
So
makes
use your
sense.
agility modifier if you.
Mhm. And then it's 1d6 plus 1d12 plus 5.
Yes.
So damage.
It's crazy.
Yes.
That's nice. Maybe I can do some more damage rather than just one stupid blaster.
But
I
you
mean, I
have to
did.
It's melee.
But
As
it's
long as
melee,
there's
you have to be
giant
right up
wires
in.
of power around, I'll take out some people that way too. I guess.
Right?
But what are your guys' thoughts on my next creation?
We could try out an envoy.
I'm gonna stop the recording. No one needs to hear this.
All right.